Good evening. It's been a while. Hey, number one Riolo fan. Big Victor Jokeres. Medicals should be today. Now let's play the most PF map of all time. Let's see where the time gain even is. No, he waits for the gear to change. Then barely survives. 73%. This has to be so boring to hunt. Can't see the speed. She's 69 there. Yeah, then in the end, he just goes diagonal for her. Oh, he doesn't even care. Sure. This is so ass. So if I take that line, then I can't react late with a Neo, which is really bad. I think I prefer staying in the lower gear. And then early Neo. Oh, that was clean. There's some random bump you can hit and get a speed penalty. Almost got it now. That's trash. My start is that bad. And nothing happens throughout this entire part. That's pretty good. It actually loses compared to my end. Let's see if this is worth it. Oh, I guess it is. So the one easy time gain is that no slide. Nice. It is ass indeed. And since you're the COTD guru, is there a way to compare the votes for COTDs in, let's say, the first 4 months of the year and then the last 3 months? Because I'd like to compare that. Good morning, hippie girl. Only the mappers can see the votes on their maps. No, not those. The Discord ones. Yeah, I am aware of that, but I like to see a comparison. Because I'm convinced the last 3 months have been significantly worse than anything we've ever seen before. But I need facts to support my statement. So I don't know if there's a way to find something like that. I can obviously find everything day by day, but there's too much work. Like, there has to be a way to see everything, at least month by month. Or at least an easy way to calculate it using the bot. Post screenshots in Discord, perfect. I've noticed that more and more people have started complaining. Because even when it's somewhat playable like this, it's still bad. If you want to take credit for it, then sure. But now you have Min coming after you. This is bad if it's not exact no slide the entire way. Might just give up on it. Oh, you're so scared. Maybe it should be. Maybe he's gonna get you in your sleep. You never know how crazy he is. Nice. But at least it's better than last week. I did say that will happen. I think it cannot possibly be worse, so even though this week has also been pretty poor, at least most of the maps are playable. And not an insta-quit. Let's compare. Oh, I just lose here already. What's the speed here? I actually have one more than he does. But it was too late. So everything is in the start. Oh, that's much better.
Good evening.
Where did I lose? Good evening, Fire Lion. Hey, Ledge. No, that doesn't work. I'm not sure I'm going for this in rounds. Let's see if it's worth it. Probably not. It has to be perfect to be worth it. No, trash again. I give up. I'll just slide. This is gonna take forever too, because every round is 1 minute. So today's challenge is to not fall asleep during a couple of days. Lovely no slide. You're skipping the first round. Yeah, I saw. You're the best team at the moment. Undefeated in stage 2. Would be amazing if you could get Nemesis in round 2. Because you're in the same group. And they're obviously gonna win. Yeah, as expected. You just need maybe 2 more wins and you can make it to tomorrow. Kurt Thomason is hiding pace. Maybe, maybe. Imagine they actually destroy a really good team. Hiding pace from you as well? That is next level. Gotta keep everyone on their toes, including the teammate. If I get this one more time. I'm done. He just said which maps he likes. And clearly that strategy is working, as you've already won a match. before everyone has even played one. I need to finish this. Just to make sure it doesn't get interesting later on in the quali. He's ashamed. Nothing to be ashamed of. There's not many teams that can win the first round. Let's hit the tree. That should be good enough. This is gonna be interesting. I see some good times. Any 59 is really good. Nobody did a 59 in rounds yesterday. Oh, that was good. Better than Hyder. Not difficult. I think this could be a 59 with a really good last turn. Oh, that was a drop in gear. Yeah, of course, it's gonna show me the actual PB, not the current quali time. I love these buggy ramps. It's a little better.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lasting out. It should work. That's much better, like 15 more speed. You can definitely hit that tree. And I gotta slow down. Right, in rounds, I'm just gonna jump straight. No shenanigans. How does this even get picked? Oh, that's a good start. Now I have to release in the PF part. Washed. Let's try to finish this. That is more speed than I had before. I think it's worth it. Another slowdown on landing. This is amazing. There is no way the car was tilted too much. It was a clean landing. It's a dog shit map, it is. Have you seen the slowdown that happens here? Randomly. Yeah, unbelievable how something like that goes unnoticed. Yeah, on dirt too. Why did I release? PB and quali didn't count. Not the first time that's happened either. But at least we're getting alt cars back in the campaign. Because that's what's gonna solve everything. Someone's record got deleted again. Yeah, they're probably using the same AI algorithm that TikTok is using. With all the false positives. But after the shit show on the pinball map, surely they should have stopped doing that with the detection. Because so many people lost their records. That's happening again. Most picked map. Not the pipe map, because people don't like it. I don't know, actually. Honestly, it could be the shit map. Because it's the easiest to finish. Yeah, I'm gonna say the shit map. Couldn't care less about weekly shits. Ooh, maybe. That's pretty good. Nice, that's a PB. I'd be happy with that in rounds. TTD is something else. I care about weekly shorts because they used to be fun. And I will say this week is better than last week. Map 1 is pretty good. Map 2 is okay. 4 is also okay. 3 is even okay. I'd say this week is above average even. Like 7 out of 10. Well, even map 5 is playable. No, 8 out of 10, because 5 is playable. It doesn't happen very often. 3 is just a respawn sim. Isn't it like that on any weekly short map? Maybe last week was just an experiment. How many people would stop playing if they pick the worst possible maps? And now we're going back. Okay, maybe PB. Your team made all the weekly short tracks. Also, this TOTD. The TOTD is trash, but the shorts are nice. Wouldn't mind seeing more shorts like that. Or shorts weeks, rather. There's no short out of those that really stands out, but they're all very good. And I would rather have a week where all 5 are very good than one amazing map and 4 terrible ones. Oh, this could be good. That's 3 less. Although the PB is coming. It's happened again. I got a ramp bug. Their TT was sick. Horrible map. That was on the level of last week. Not a fan of this TTD. Seems like nobody is. I don't have enough time for another run. Next week's map 5 will be non-fixed Skycam. Yeah, we'll see. I just hope that they've learned from last week and this week. Yeah, I'll take the 59. It should be easy to survive, because there's gonna be mistakes in every single one of these drifts, every round. I think yesterday was one of the easiest CTDs to win ever. Just couldn't do it in my sleep-deprived state. Not sure if I should do it like that or get a little jump. There it is. So it doesn't happen if I go here. Nice gear. Grass drift TTD. I don't know about drifting, but the grass TTD from maybe Wednesday or Tuesday, that one was nice. I think it was Tuesday. That was the best map of the week, easily. That is 6 speed. Nice. Maybe there's a hidden finish. Third one yesterday was pretty bad transitions. I didn't play. By yesterday you probably mean Thursday. I didn't play. I don't know what it is. This will take a while. This was a weekly short, but I didn't get reviews, so I made it longer for this. Well, I guess this was supposed to be 4. Only third, and it feels like a pretty decent run. Oh, that's bad. I wanted to hunt for just one more round. Yeah, 59.7. By both of them, no wonder. Yeah, it doesn't even lose that much if you turn around. I could do it every round because people are gonna be dead after the first drift. Oh no. It's gonna take forever every round now. Okay, we can afford a crash. That's pretty good. 268. I'll just go straight. That's actually PB. Okay. I'm still missing almost half a second compared to the world record. Very clean. Yeah, it was good. I lost a little bit in the end. I think there's a 1.1. If you jump diagonally and land earlier. Not sure where else I lost that much. Maybe in the start. 0.3 down. Had a bad engine off turn. So I'll just take it safe here, because I know it's not gonna be a good time. Still enough for third. Gaps are huge. Just safe. Hey, Cathal. Hey, Hobbit is in the mud again. Surely someone fails here. That was pretty good. A little ramp bug. Is anyone gonna fail? Because there's no checkpoints from the second engine off part to the end. You can't even see what's happening unless you use cars on. It could be a good time. I'm gonna remember the checkpoint there. It's 3103 now. No! Oh, that could have been insane. Just touched a few pixels of penalty grass on the left. And obviously we're still in, but I think that could have been a really nice time. That cost me over 20 speed. Still super easy to survive. Just gotta be within 5 seconds. Wasn't sure if I would make it, so I just released. It's gonna be really slow, but at least we're gonna survive. That's pretty good. I'd say anything above 265 there. is great speed. Should have gained 0.1 in the end. That should be enough. It's a similar time as before. This is 31:05 there. It's just 65 here. Let's see if it gains on anyone. A little ramp bug again. Could have been worse. Alright. So that's around PB pace, if I have a low 31 checkpoint. And look at this respawn. He just got sent 25 seconds back. What a great map. Okay, 2 more speed, slightly slower, so probably equalizes. Oh, this is worse. This is around 1 minute. Oh, wait. And 12. Almost got it. It's a pretty good car skin with the graffiti. We're not even halfway through. All of my starts are the same. That is really good. It's 5 more speed. Should be a 59, but I'm not sure if it's PB. Yeah. And now we're in trouble. Okay, made this jump. That's huge. Oh, it's fine. As long as this goes well, I'm not gonna lose on pace, that's for sure. I can only lose to a mistake. She's 60 should be enough. Didn't want to risk anything. Yeah, I got it. That is the scariest part of the map. Oh, this is a slow one. The proper Noia is on a really good run. That's bad. Luckily I'm far ahead. T45 is not good enough. Two more 4 KOs. Just gotta be careful here. Few really bad starts. Kind of lost the line there. That's good enough. Could be enough to win the round even. Almost. Yeah, let's not die in this round. Just took it very safe, because the last few starts have been interesting. Felt a lot slower than this. Ah, proper noise in. There's one of the faster ones left. Was hoping that would be the end of him. But with 3 DNFs. Turns out it was one of the easiest rounds to survive. 2 KOs now. Starts are getting worse. It's slow, but whatever. No chance I lose this much. Someone got it worse. Yeah, no, for third even. I like how the pace is getting worse and worse. Let's not look at that. Free cam is better. Somebody's gonna get a seizure. No, this is gonna happen after every round. Because he's not left the server properly. Propano is a choker. Yeah, I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about me. I was thinking of myself. Who else should I be thinking about? That is the best way to live life. Just worry about yourself. He's beaten my PB again. It's all under control. I'll PB in the final. Come on. I hope we make it in time for World Tour. We've only got 2 more hours, but if it keeps going like this... So what exactly am I supposed to do there? I don't even know how to react. Like, maybe it was a no slide then. We're fine. Saved. Still need a somewhat good drift here. Yeah, that's good enough. 264, easily in. That is so dumb. How did you not notice that? Because you can hear that there's a clip every round. Alright, now that I've got the slowdown once, surely that's it. It cannot happen twice. In 3 hours? Isn't it in 2? Maybe for you in 3. 2 hours, 15 minutes, no? Does it start at 3? I'm pretty sure it always starts at 2. But why? Since when? I'll check it after the couple of the morning. No, I'm convinced it's always started at 2. Stage 1 at least. Why would you start it later? Does it say that in Discord or what? Because it also said that today it's gonna be 5 rounds of best of 3, and then tomorrow 7 rounds of best of 5. Which makes no sense. Surely one of the rounds from tomorrow should be played today. One is out already. So we can just relax. Zypher and Propanor are still pretty good. I'm not sure the others have the pace. I think it just comes down to if someone gets the slowdown at the start or fails the first drift. That's slow but safe. Oh, Zypher. Yeah, he's out with that for sure. Okay, 1 down, 1 to go. Unless someone fails the end. No, nobody fails. Alright. I don't think anyone has crashed. Let's see here. A same checkpoint. Either it's really equal or he's dead. Nice. First time I failed at Neo. There's no recovery from this. Oh well. That's time for World Tour. No, he actually didn't fail. First good round. What's the point? First time I failed a Neo in the entire cup. I was Neoing both. Yeah, one fail and it's instant death because it's a full stop. Well, let's just watch the rest. That's why you never Neo. But the thing is, one failed Neo isn't bad. So I failed 1 out of 41 or so. 42. If you're playing a match, that's really good. If you fail once out of over 40 times. Just in KO, if you fail once at the wrong time, it's over. But I think that is the worst possible mistake you can make here. Because you gotta do the standing respawn. And he crashed there as well, so it's already over. If you crash there, there's no coming back. Post to the ratings, let's see. Oh, so it is by month. It's top 10 and bottom 5. Yeah, I know about this, but is there a way to see the entire month? Not like top 10, bottom 5, but the average of the entire month. It's hard to read from this. And then the complete 2025. Don't think so. Oh, there's already a DNF. Hey, March also had some terrible ones in the bottom 5. Hey, whatever. Is this Propanoia guy? Some French guy who randomly appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, so we ignored the -3. Nah, it's too hard to tell from this. I don't think you can. Obviously, I can calculate the average from the top 10, bottom 5 for this. February only had 10 maps with a positive rating. Oh, no way. Oh, yeah. The last one is already 0. And I think that's an alt-car map, so that should be like -10 by default. But April does have 06, 03, 7. Still gotta check her World Tour later. Okay, this is still a competitive round. Oh, they're both no sliding. Now, I can see it's not my eyesight that's the problem. It's drifting here. Why? Couple of releases, it's over. Or? Nah, he has enough speed. Okay. This is what I expect at this point. This is the type of player that's attracted to a map like this. So I'm not surprised anymore. Alright, so the plan was to train World Tour a bit, but I thought it was a 2, so I need to check. Let me do that very quickly. Where can I find this? Announcements, probably. Where did you say that it starts at 3? Doesn't say in announcements. Fancy trying your new track? No. That has to be intentional? I don't even know anymore. I can't see anything here. Schedule channel. It says 2 p.m. for me. Where do you live? Are you in a different time zone? Are you in Turkey again? This says 2 p.m. for me. 10:56. Yeah, cause... No, wait, for you it's 1. Yeah, for me it's 2, for you it's 1, because you're in England. But Firelion should be in the same time zone as me, given that he lives in the same country as me. It says 2. We're gonna pretend like it's a 2. Okay, so let's play some World Tour. And then we're gonna play Matchmaking, but not World Tour Matchmaking, because I don't know one of the maps, which we're gonna play right now. Send me a screenshot of it saying 3 for you. Maybe you picked something wrong in Discord? It's proper weird. Okay, I need to learn the map by playing the full version first. So this shit appeared for me in a matchmaking match. So that was not fun. I have already built the practice maps. Just need to get comfortable with the map overall first. I think I go here. At this part I don't understand at all. Maybe here. Okay, here, then here. Oh, so for some reason I don't have the mod. We're gonna have to download that for later. Just for the viewing experience of actual World Tour. Nice. Is this no brakes again? Oh shit. Why should anyone be sleeping at 10:56? That's crazy. Alright, we found a way. This one is obviously not being played today. This is gonna be played from next weekend on. Although this is probably the best map. Maybe second best. Pipe map is obviously better. I just hope we get to watch the pipe map as much as possible. Because it's actually the best map of the entire World Tour. I messed this up again. Yo, for real. Look, PB pace. Why is there no brakes everywhere? What is the point of that block there? Okay, one more finish. Then we'll watch the world record and then we'll play the part maps. Could be a double Neo. Oh, you have so much speed for this. Oh, maybe like that. Ah, you know what? This kind of sucks. Even when you play it right. Or maybe you see it with a different camera. Maybe it's a Cam 1 issue. But for Cam 1, a lot of stuff here is blind. Oh, what? Oh, what here? Oh, that makes more sense than what I was doing. Feels like there's too many jumps in the map pack overall. Your PC was in the wrong time zone. PC went on an adventure. Yeah, because that's the only way. It always shows in your time zone. Maybe it already knows that you won the first match. So it's telling you when round 2 starts. This part sucks exceptionally. That was barely... So I guess it's like this? Yeah, that feels much better. Trying to brake again with no brakes. Alright, let's switch. That's good enough for now. Let's try to figure this out. And then in an hour we'll play normal matchmaking. So we can get 22 and cry. Oh, I forgot to watch the world record. Why is it all so awkward? It's no brakes there too. Looks like this is the next step. After reactor penalty, now we've got no brakes everywhere. But this is just dumb. Why would you put no brakes there? That makes no sense. It doesn't make it more difficult, it just makes it worse to play. I can't see the checkpoint. Maybe like this. It's trash as well. Let's go back. So further right. The second one very late. Here you just jump and don't care. I don't even change the camera for that. Now you drift into this. This part is terrible. Okay. That makes way more sense. Oh, he jumps in the middle. There's nothing special here at all. Absolutely nothing. Maybe that's a good thing. Let me brake. But then again, would other people be better prepared on this map than I am now already? After, what, 5 minutes? So technically we could even play World Tour matchmaking. At least I know the way now. But there's even less people playing the actual World Tour. So I would imagine that matchmaking is even more dead. Okay, we're getting closer to an acceptable start. This would be good enough for matchmaking for sure. Whatever, let's play. Whatever happens, happens. I'm ready for people DNFing and leaving. Haven't touched matchmaking in a week. I'm fully recovered now. Let's go next. I'm not surprised we're not getting any matches. Nobody wants to play this anymore. What a surprise. Okay, baiting me to Q so far, minus 40s. As you can see, I'm not practiced. Think I'm gonna do any better? Wouldn't say I'm practiced on any of the maps. Played a sim once already, told me. Yeah, it happened to me too. Yeah, sorry about that. I used common sense. And unfortunately in the day I don't use common sense. So you're supposed to be ready for this in MM even before it can be played in the actual World Tour. Because I played MM back then every day, and I didn't get it for 5 days. So I just applied common sense. I think I got it the same day I told you it wasn't there. This is so trash. This part makes no sense, given what the rest of the map looks like. Just random quarter pipe jump for no reason. Just got a game. And before it's this map again. Oh, I think this is good enough for matchmaking too, the time I have now. Oh, you got the best map. I want to play the pipe map. But I'm happy. Enough, just go next. Probably nowhere near maxed. Oh, it's this trash part. Nice. That should be enough. Nope. I just don't understand how am I supposed to do this when I can't see where I'm supposed to land. And then the rest of this section is completely dead. There's nothing happening. Does this even make it? I don't remember what to do here. Maybe just swing more from the left. Can't remember if it was a drift or not. Probably just from here. This is such an old school drift. Yo, forever. Okay, maybe not that far left. Let's try this again. Better. Okay, a little further left. Somewhere in between the two attempts. This should be enough. Oh, easily. So that gained another half a second. Even more. Absolutely crazy. So list on the website. It starts in 1 hour and 40 minutes. It's only in the Discord. In the schedule channel. Yo, Shadow Crancer. I think I gotta follow Discord for everything, because the website is useless. Yes, it's EU today. But the map that I'm playing right now will not be played. That's for next week. Still haven't got a match. And I probably won't then. Looks like people are dodging World Tour. Could be. You never know with the way World Tour is these days. Did they even announce when this map got added to matchmaking? Yes, 1 hour 40. Turn water into a tower. Tower tour. That was a good speed. I'm happy with this. Let's go next. I'm not surprised nobody's really interested in World Tour matchmaking. Why even learn all of these maps? Am I playing? No. But I will be streaming. Good afternoon, Thomason. Hope you're ready for today. This part is next level trash again. Why the no brakes? Everywhere. I just don't get this. I don't get the obsession with no brakes. It just feels so bad to play. Look at the release amount. Yeah, I get what I'm doing wrong, but it just doesn't feel good. Just need to land more inside and then it's fine. Jokeres settings, you better play like Jokeres. Although, I don't know if you saw, but you got a round 1 win already. I don't know why. Ah, that's good. Yeah, whatever, pointless. Date also 2 PM, yes. Kinda like making pros after release? Sure, but I think it should be done naturally by making releasing faster than drifting. Which is how NASCAR is usually built. I don't like it when it's faster to drift, but they just slap on a no brakes block. It feels awful to play. Get ready for no steer, no brakes next. Yeah, soon. That's the one combo that we're missing. Another no brakes. It's everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere. That's the purpose of the no brake, so you don't do a little pre-slide. Otherwise, you would neo slide and lose the speed that way instead of just releasing. It does count as a win, yes, you're 1-0 up. You are indeed 1-0 up. A bye is a win. It's just worse for tiebreakers. Because you didn't beat a real team. This brick. This should be it. No, never mind. You slap on the engine off, so just let the game fully play for you. Hey, you can use forced acceleration for it. We're almost there. Forced acceleration, no steer and no brake. Yeah, it's because the odd number of teams. So each round, one team has to get a bye. And it does count as a win. But it means you will have worse tiebreakers than all the teams that got a real win. I'll be fast at that. Now that's reserved for next year. That is the next evolution. Okay, that made a big difference. Land on the right, land on the right. I need to remember. That's good enough. Should we just play the entire map now? Feels like this is one of the easier ones. Maybe even the easiest map. At least to just play and finish. There's nothing really crazy going on here. I already see Masa complaining about this. Yeah, but that's a slam dunk because he complains about everything. I just don't have the patience to test out what's better. There is a release point that's better than other release points. That's for sure. But I feel like for matchmaking, wherever I release, it's gonna be good enough. Yeah, it's the most normal map by far. There's nothing crazy going on here. Unlike in the other ones. You're gonna get DNF match 1. Yeah, it just depends how they generate matchups, but you could be playing against a team like Swift now. I think Swift is in your group too, with a Nemesis. So it could be one of those. That's definitely the match we're watching. Yeah, good to know that my practice worked out. Might get a game? No. I'm in the mud. I think I'll just go hunt these maps for fun. Since I'm not getting any matches. Thank you for this poll. Some days in stage 2 actually feel like TOTD maps are 1 min plus long. Then identity jump scare. The Bob one definitely. And the reactor one is like a Saphiron map. Good Neo again. Totally worked. Give us Nemesis the rivalry. You wanna get 12-0? Hey, if it's Nemesis, then I should play. Just for the storyline. The fourth team. There's a global playoffs too. So global playoffs 2 is the same thing as global playoffs 1, but one team qualifies to the World Cup. And the other 3 are through regional points. There's no way he just called me Madueki. Three more seconds. Not even registered? Oh no. I was so looking forward to playing against Bodo.
Good evening.
Good evening, crazy bus driver. Failing a lot of Neos today. Yeah, you're joking around, but you're actually gonna play Swift in round 2. Let's see if it's gonna be funny then. Okay, kept the gear, that's a pretty big difference. One second. 1.5 almost. There's the 1.5, that might actually help. New strat unlocked. That makes it easy. Alright, so that loses a bit, but it makes it easier. Tactical wallbang. One when it cooks you. No. Well, I think you have a chance once you're 1-2. Then you'll get a team that's more your level. Yeah, until then it's gonna be rough. But look at it this way, at least you gotta win. Yo, Wills. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Raiders, welcome to World Tour. The peak Trackmania experience. We still haven't found a single match. No, I don't think that's how it should have worked, because then you get bad tiebreakers. I think this actually makes more sense. It went to the lowest rated team. Since they didn't even play stage 1. Like, they're a new team for stage 2. No, but you can't mess with tiebreakers like that. If you're a good team, then it's not in your interest to get a bye. Because it's not like a good team is gonna struggle in run 1. That was different. I would unironically love to play that again. Just because, first of all, I'd get to play. Second of all, it's better than whatever this is. I was saying I liked it, but it's better than what it is today. I'm jumping again. You get a chance to listen to a song recommendation. Yes. The second song was pretty good. It hasn't made the playlist just yet. Yeah, it was decent. I can't decide if it's good enough to be added to the playlist. I might listen to more of their songs. No, please, no song requests. There is no actual song request, just to be clear. Gotta play your favorite game and gamble at the same time. Yeah, well, could be worse. I think multipliers were more gambling than pointless. Pointless was just harsh. The multipliers were worse. How is the transfer window? If you mean the football one, it's been the best I've probably seen in my life so far. If you mean the Trackmania one, then you already know. Okay. Please don't be the Bob map. Give me pipes. This is fine, I think. So funny thought they were gonna be battle songs. I think that was a good assumption. Remember the hype and excitement, the pointless is gone, and then the moment the multis were announced. I remember we all thought that the order of the multipliers was wrong, that they made a mistake. That the one who wins the last round gets the biggest multiplier. Everyone thought that was a mistake in the rulebook. Then it turns out it really was as stupid as they wrote it. That was crazy. Still would have been random if it was the other way around, but it would have been better than what we had. It actually got punished for being good. That was so bad. Alright, so here, I think the hardest part of this map is the start. I'm not even first. I think I can just save this and win. Maybe. But I haven't touched any of these maps in a while. But now that I'm finally done with champion medals, It's time to take these more seriously. A teammate in the mud. I don't have all of them. I'm not good enough to get 22, and 5 is brain dead, so I decided not to go for those two. Might go for 22 later, but I refuse to play Uber. Found out it wasn't a mistake. I was really debating myself if Omar has fully lost it. He lost it long before that. Oh, we got a victory.
Victory.
Send account info to Alcon. It's 4 speed with a pretty tough AT already. So champion medal is crazy. Like, you legit have to be good at 4 speed. It's not that hard, bro. It's one of the hardest champion medals of all time. Hey, most people say it's the hardest AT. I disagree, but it's up there definitely. So you can imagine that the champ medal is gonna be cracked. Oh, I released too late. I'm just losing. Almost died. I need to play this map way more. Yeah, I'm not into masochism exactly. Second hardest AT. I agree that it's the second hardest, but I wouldn't say that one was harder. For me, it was somewhere 20, 24, 22. Also 4 speed. That was harder. That one took me an hour and 15, I think. This one took me 20 minutes or so. Okay, then it's actually the third hardest, because the desert one also took me an hour. But obviously I'm much better at 4 speed now. Maybe that's why. A dumbass. Okay, come back. It's because we're talking about 4 speed. Okay, I got 1, that's enough. There's no way that's a slowdown. Oh, but he's in the mud. That's fine. We'll get a draw. Yeah, we'll take it. Could have always been Bob. But only if it was Bob with a cracked AT, though. Bob last season took me the longest out of all of them, but I think it was still easier than 22 would be this season. 5 I can definitely get, I just refuse to play it. And no brakes, of course. Makes no sense to make that no brakes. Makes absolutely no sense. You're going too slow. Okay, we got one. Dude, how did that even work? That should be enough. It's quite a lot of speed compared to my usual attempts. That works as well. Took you 50, this season's 55. Yeah, maybe I just improved a lot of 4-speed then. Because I was useless a year ago on 4-speed, that's for sure.
Draw.
Desert, 1.5. Yeah, makes sense. I think it hardly depends on how good you are at 4-speed. And Desert was obviously more of a niche style than 4-speed. Finally survived. I swear this jump is the worst out of all of them. No matter how you land, it never feels good. Hopefully teammate is in second so we can end this. Close, close. He's very close, only 11 seconds behind. 3 more, I guess. If anyone's grandma can throw enough shit at a wall until it sticks. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just stupid. I don't think that's a real skill. It's just luck and time invested. I don't see why they would deliberately put a map with an Uber into the campaign. Feel attacked. That's unfortunate. We're heading for another draw. Can we even get another match, given how long this is taking? Oh, we can get one more. I'm just full safing this. Wait, he's second. Come on, go. Go. Yes, PB. Clutch. We got it. One more match. People still don't understand Swiss. Because it hasn't really been used in this game. So people are confused for some reason. And then those of us who've played it in a different game, or a sport even, actually understand that it's the best system. There we go. Please Let it not be the Bob map. Or the reactor map. Give us some pipes to have fun. At TSCC. Not many people play that. Same map. Sure. Of course you're the only team to get a free win. Only one team can get a bye. Why would more teams than one get it? It only happens because there's an odd number of teams. And these borders on the edges really help. It's so much easier to see where the edge is. Can't believe I didn't use it before. That was good. He got a better quarter pipe jump. I just don't know where to gain on this map. If that jump at the start isn't very good. I am first, but this feels kind of random to me. This whole identity. PB. That was close. Fast Point League. Who cares about Fast Point League? This is the real FPL.
Draw.
Beginnings quarter pipe lesson. You think I'm really good there? I can play beginnings after this. Since I need to improve there too. Just like on every map. Too big of a risk. And we're getting aced. Yeah, we're definitely getting aced. Maybe one of them misses the end. No, it got delayed by a week. It was supposed to get released yesterday, but it's gonna be next Friday. Now, there's no way they failed this. This is kind of easy to save, I think. If you've trained it a little bit, of course. If you haven't, then it's hard. Okay. Saved. Imagine us. Isn't there a safe way? I think there's supposed to be a safe way for everything. I haven't tried a safe way for that, if it even exists. But I would assume it does. What a start. Probably would have been better to crash. That was also terrible. This feels like the entire map is solved in the quarter pipe jump here. And now I'm just hoping that they're gonna fail. Okay, I got one. I mean, I can catch up 09, I guess. He failed entirely. And we got a victory, nice. I haven't seen a safe way. We can take a look after this. Yeah, this is also so dumb. So he messes up and he doesn't have enough time to make it anymore. Makes no sense. If you fail the last jump, you lose like 16 seconds. And you die to the finish timeout. It's just so poor. I don't think one slightly missed jump should result in a DNF. It's a guaranteed DNF, that's the problem. You don't have enough time to make it anymore. So I kinda get why people hate the map pack. Stuff like that is unacceptable, especially given that it's in matchmaking. Ooh. PB. Yeah, that buddy failed 2 more times, but even without those, he would not have made it. He needed to complete the whole loop again. Safe way for beginnings, not this. Marginally easier. Okay, we'll take a look. Oh no. Well, here I need to learn this, that's for sure. I'm last every round. You just lost half a second with the jump. And given that they're getting it every round better than me, I presume it's not that difficult. That was bad. I'm first. I'm second, but teammate is first. That was horrendous. Because I'm checking splits instead of driving. That's good. Okay, we made it. Hopefully teammate can get first. Nice. That should be it. There's no way we lose from here. There's like an extra block of room, but he still needs speed. Well, an extra block would make a massive difference. It's the fact that it's so narrow. Dude, this start. To be fair, it's not just the quarter pipe, I also have shit starts. Better quarter pipe. Yeah, this is fine, we just need second. Second guarantees us. Pretty sure I have a safe MVP as well. Nobody else has even driven a 117. So MVP should be safe. Yeah, we have 7 seconds. Easy win from here. Alright, pretty good. 2 MVP wins. I'll take that. Also, both good teammates. No DNFing, no leaving. Barely, but we made it. We got 1 more hour. Team Bodo gonna get poached. Imagine there's some technical issues and we cannot play the tournament. And you win because you're the only team that has 1 win. Those are some big points. Yeah, we'll get a thumbs up. So, set beginnings. Let's see. Oh, is it the wrong one? No, it's the correct one. A jump to the left. Where are we? Oh, you can jump here. Why, this should be much easier, surely. You have all of this. Oh, this has to be much easier. Come on. I love this start. Love when this song also confirms what I say. Deep at precision. Alright, so you go here and then... Okay, maybe in Chem 3. The angle is a bit... Yeah, the angle is a bit off. No, because I need a different approach. Hang on. I see the issue. Because you need to jump like this. Okay. Yeah, I failed it because it was the first try. Hang on. No, it's just full left. This is easy, come on. It's still easy. So Chem 3, go here, full left. This is easy. Just needed a few tries. But then you have too much speed for this. It is Swiss, yes. This jump is cooked. Nah, look at me go now. Right, I'm gonna try with the safe way, even before. Because I'm assuming you guys are not going for the precision jump. You're probably going for the safe way. Let's see if you go here. Now it's much harder. Okay, I see the problem. Yeah. It's not very slow player friendly. It's easy to make it if you have speed, yeah. Who made this? Yeah, I guess you have to go to the left. But if you go to the left, then your angle before is messed up. It just feels like a terrible safe way. Because in order for it to be actually safe, you need to survive the risky way before. And that whole block combination there is one of the hardest to survive in the entire map pack. This precision jump followed by the jump after. Well, let's see. If you go here, then it should be better. Gotta jump off the straight part. Yeah, definitely easier. So if you wanna go safe, you gotta go left there. Which is not ideal. I don't think this is good. Some of these safe routes are harder than normal route. There's a on hoop that's impossible. I don't know the safe routes on hoop at all. Let me see once more, because I lost the gear before there. If I do this well, yeah, full left. Oh, you can make it. Okay, it's not that big of a problem, I guess. You just go left. Then jump off there. Okay. It's significantly easier than the regular way, but it's still not easy. And you lose a lot. Yeah, that's definitely the reason. I still need to download the mod. I used to have the mod, then it just randomly deleted itself. Because Trackmania. That jump is so scary, but people in matchmaking always survive that. I don't know how. Let's download the mod. And then we'll see what we're gonna play for another 50 minutes. I just need to enable this. No, wait. All of these. Should work now. Does it? Does it? It doesn't. What now? What now? It's enabled. So I had to restart the game. Is this right? Yeah, it is. This looks good. What the hell is happening here? A risky quarter pipe jump while going safe before you do that. So do that in MM. That's how I played it in MM, I think. Before. Now I'm just gonna go full risky. Because I actually feel okay with the precision jump. This doesn't look right. Why is it only this one that doesn't work? What? Yeah, it's also blue here. One map doesn't work. Oh well. Let's just play this one. Another quarter pipe jump, because there's not enough of those in the map pack. I think it was here. And go up here. No, that's terrible. I think I got this quite good on the sector maps. I just don't remember where to start breaking anymore. Seriously? That was good. I think. Third one should be easy. Sure if you even have to break for the third one. You don't lose that much if you go safe, but where's the fun in that? Why would I go safe? My ego doesn't allow me to go safe. I actually lost. We need to watch. Why is he half a second ahead of pack? Is he doing the bug slide here or no? I see. So he's cheating. Yeah, that's pretty good. So there's nothing here really. Just full rake the pipes. And that's it. Little drift there. I can't tell if he's braking in the first one, because it doesn't show up in the overlay. Oh, nice grip. Here it doesn't show up. But when I tried this, it never worked. Don't think I've ever been able to survive the pipe without braking. MGM is doing it wrong. 1:13 minutes possible with time attack pipes. It's kind of useless though, because you're never getting it in a match. Or maybe if you're doing the other star strat as well. Wonder what the times will be. And I'm dead. If you get it like this here in the mud, I can survive, but it's so bad. Get stuck in slow-mo for too long. I get why people complain about this map. I enjoy playing it, but it's not really competitive. Slow-mo decides too much. It's slow-mo really that's the problem. It's not the pipes. And I'm dead. Not playing stage 2 purely because of this map. Oh, you can ban it. This is the best map, what do you mean? Just funny that there's still quite a bit more on the pipes left. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Times will be terrible. Just survive. You might even win a match like that. Can I come and hide here? The event hasn't even started. I'm already getting ridiculed. Sure you can. We'll provide the sanctuary for you. I saw that SK isn't here today, so I can imagine what you're going through. Nah, people just don't understand Swiss, which is ridiculous to me. Yeah. That's it, that's the one. That also makes me laugh. It's the simplest and best system out there. And yet, Trackmania players cannot comprehend it. Especially when it comes to tiebreakers. Yeah, so get ready for more confusion later on. Okay, I'm ready to die on the pipe. Can't make it from the outside right to the inside left. I think has to happen here. Helped Swiss for RLCS in the past, and people tell me how to run it. It was only bad in the first event of stage 1. After that, it's been fine. People who complain just have no clue what they're talking about. Script behind tournament, because I'll admit even I'm confused on a few things. Yeah, who knows? Why map win? Difference is the second tiebreaker. I think it's in the rules. Someone just decided it's like that, and that's it. Seriously. Stages. There's 2 stages, but 4 official tournaments per stage. Just watch. It's gonna be easier like that. Just watch. So for the first round, I think there's no interesting matchups. We can check it out later. But I think we're just gonna go with the default pick and watch Nemesis. I don't think there's anything better, actually. No, I am an overview streamer, not necessarily a Nemesis caster. That was only for global playoffs. Because it just made sense. Dude, wait, can you cut that? Oh, that's definitely possible. Maybe through here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is possible with a little bit of practice. Like, there. Even this. Nah, okay, this would be slower, but if you jump directly, you skip most of the slow-mo. Has to be faster. Yeah, jump directly in the checkpoint. That was the idea. It has to save a lot because you skip the slow-mo. Okay. Dude, this is my rounds PB that I got in matchmaking and I cannot beat it. What's the safe way? Is it there? Oh, more slow-mo. So you'd go here. Pretty sure you get even more speed for this then. Makes this one more difficult. And then you jump over and box slide. Nah, but here we understand Swiss, that's the difference. Whoops. Nice. There was a team that went full safeway except last pipe. And how did they do? I think that might happen here as well. It's just not gonna be the top teams. Aced Cackney and Noisia. Yeah, but that's gonna happen. That could easily happen on beginnings too. I can totally see two really good players fail the big jump in the same round. And then they get aced by someone just going safe. That can definitely happen. Okay, caught it. 0.7. That was bad. Okay, could have been worse. That was all full speed. Gained a little bit. At least it's a PB. I'm still missing so much. So I'm missing over 3 seconds compared to maxed pipes. Speed splits don't work for some reason. Oh, why does that not work? That was too much inside. Holy pipe, look at this. I gain 0.3 with that. How? Didn't both of them actually lose? The first regional, I wasn't there for either of them. I know they didn't practice, but still. Both Jetlag and Puff Bros. I'm gonna try to wake up next Saturday for APAC. I'm not promising anything. It's just too early. Two hours later would have been nice. Let lag. But I saw Mada had the same PB as me before I improved it pretty much, so... I can imagine that there was no practice put in it, because that was just me practicing through matchmaking. You probably did something similar. It's no wonder they lost. I was slower a little bit. How was that worse? Okay, maybe we're sick pipe here. Can do something. Nope. Both doing like 112 on sideswipe. And the record there is what, 108? And none of those guys are anywhere near the top level, by the way. Also, I'm pretty sure Shibala is... I don't know from where, but not from there. But only divideds can compete the solid level. Even him. Don't think I've ever seen him in World Tour or anything like that. Like, I've seen some of those guys in matchmaking and stuff like that, but it's not the same thing by any means. Yeah, so if he doesn't play comp, then you can't really judge him. And I'm dead. Oh, I see it's gonna happen a lot this weekend. I can't wait. It's much funnier when it happens to other people. Good MEA players, Chemko, Jaja, and Reista. Well, Reista in competitions? I'm not sure I've ever seen him. As a hunter, no doubt. Jaja is Moroccan. Yeah, probably like that. But we're talking about comp. Time attack doesn't really matter. And it doesn't necessarily translate. What is with this pipe? Where's the Safeway? Oh, here. How bad is this? You lose a lot though. It's always second easily. I think Mahi are better than those guys. All of those you mentioned. Yeah, Chemko for sure. But he doesn't really play anymore. I don't know if you want to count him in. I think he retired. He's not playing this year, that's for sure. Last year, I think he only played the regional in the end. But he didn't play throughout the year at all. Pretty much retired after 2023. Doesn't really hunt. Yeah, he was playing before Trackmania even existed. That's how good he was. Well ahead of his time. I remember him from TM2, but I don't think he did anything in this game. I think he was way more active back then. Yeah, I'm not surprised people don't know him if they didn't play TM2. How can it possibly be that bad of an exit? Bot. Accidentally stumbled upon a TMCL match. My condolences. Can also play another map. Let's play the new one. I feel like in matchmaking I can save the pipes and win rounds. Here I'm probably not good enough yet. Your standards are on the floor. Unfortunately, there's plenty of reason to worry because it's in matchmaking. I need it for matchmaking. And it quite surprised me when I got it. Especially because it's not in rotation yet. So I have to play it. Red Bull had really poor maps. Red Bull was good. It's just the maps were like an all-time low. Is this song slowed? No, this is the normal version. Not EU, but everywhere else. Yeah, at this point, yeah. I think a Red Bull would be sick with maybe this map pack. Imagine Knockout. I'd love to play Knockout on the pipe map. A lot more thought involved. Do you go safe? Do you go risky? Can't remember where I lost time. Oh, I crashed here. Tried to brake again, didn't work. Over jump, nice. I would imagine for matchmaking this is good. Who knows? Already being out by 1000 because he hunted a stupid ice map instead of actually hunting other maps where he could have improved. Should not have kept the gear. But everyone knows Salty at this point. Just people always say that nobody knows him. It's been known for years. Feed was never in TMGL. They didn't even qualify for TMCL. What do you mean for some reason? He was there because he earned it. Worker earned his spot. Did horrible? Doesn't matter. He earned the right to be horrible. At least he earned his spot. Just had a bad season, that's it. Can happen to anyone. Because he qualified. What other answer do you want? Against who? He won a 1v1 against Granadi. And then Granadi got a spot because Riolu cheated. It was at the same time. I mean, he was playing for Lille, so I wouldn't imagine he was getting paid a lot. He's also quite young, so he wasn't full-time back then, no chance. Maybe just didn't have time to train. Ah, this shit again. What, he was in the same team just season, yes, because he got the spot because of Riolu. That's why he was there. I literally said that. Granadi would not have been there had it not been for Riolu getting exposed. He actually wasn't amazing on the slow-mo map, I don't think. Riolu did play one slow-mo map. It was slow-mo forest. And I think he did save his points, but he didn't win the map or anything like that. He finished like 7th maybe. It was played in only one step. It was actually the last map of the last step of that season. I just remember he didn't lose points. Early landing here. Okay, we got a PB, although that was a trash end. 2.5 more. Yo, SQ. It's just because people love Japanese culture. Also, I think Tox said once that his mom is Japanese or something like that. I don't know how true it is. They're cringe. I don't really know. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. Like, who even cares? It's just a flag. I feel like this map is so much easier than everything else this season. So that would have already been almost only a second behind. And I've just been playing the map a bit today. Yeah, but does anyone really care about those leaderboards? Because the thing is, people who are doing it are not doing it to screw with the leaderboards. The problem is that the flag is tied to the territory, unlike in the older games. Thing is, players just want to use the flag. They don't actually want to be in those leaderboards. That's just an additional thing that happens, but nobody really cares about. Would it be better if the flags weren't linked to actual territory? Or that you could actually choose your own avatar, like it was in the older games as well. You didn't even have to use a flag, I never did. That was so much better. There's so much customization missing in this game. With the names as well. Looks very bland. This map just doesn't belong in the map pack. It's stupidly easy compared to everything else. Couldn't care less about leaderboards. Ones who cares are the ones who can't get top timers on the leaderboards. True. Wait, how did he manage to type 2 messages before the bot reacted? It took way too long. That colored names was good. I don't even want the symbols, I just want the colors. Just looks better for me. It's kind of depressing when everything is only white. Just let people express themselves. It literally tells you the reason. Tells you not to mention the shit game. Oh, that was good. Might have been 19 because I can gain a lot in the end. But I think that's a bad reason to not have it. No other game has name customization. So shouldn't that mean that if Trackmania does have it, it's doing much better than other games? Like, that should be a huge selling point. Just because others don't have it, that's even more of a reason to have it. Like, do better than others. Don't make the same mistake that other games are making. And there used to be a time when we didn't even have club tags. That was really miserable. I like to imagine when he talked about Worker having the right to be bad because the under spot me quatches in a corner somewhere in despair. Well, it's not just him. Get the parents to sub as well. Whole family. Why does it not make it? It was smooth. Dude, what is this? Okay, we'll keep playing this for 5 more minutes and then we're gonna pick the match. Let's see if there's something really interesting. Really, words of wisdom. You're not playing the first match even. Okay, if you want unironic words of wisdom, know your limits and don't try anything you know you're not capable of. That way you won't make crazy mistakes. Just stick to what you know. So even if you're a bit slower, which you will be, you will crash much less and you'll take advantage of your opponent's crashing. Dude, this part is so shit and it's only because you cannot brake. Why does this exist? What if you don't know anything? Well, then you're screwed. The thing is, it's highly unlikely you're gonna evolve while playing a match and become much better at the game suddenly. That's what practice is for. No, can you? I think it's too late. Where are we? No, it's too late. I wanna break earlier. I can't break here. It's too late. Because I want to pre-drift, like, let's say, like here. I want to do this. Well, not that. No, I mean there. I mean, the no brakes there is specifically to prevent what I want to do. That's the issue. I don't understand the inconsistency. Because here, for example, I'm allowed to do it. But then later, I'm not allowed to do it. Why? That's what I don't get. Like, why is this here? By the time I get to the checkpoint, it's too late. Then I gotta slow down. What's with the slowdown? No chance. Can I catch up this much? Oh. Yeah, some are released and some are break flicks. Maybe that's the idea behind it. I just don't like the fact that it's no brakes everywhere, not just on this map. Very good underrated players. I think it's hard to be underrated in Trackmania because as soon as someone does anything, people get hyped. And try to make out the player is the next best thing. So it's really hard to say. Oh no. Ah, I saw it. I didn't release enough. Okay, one more run. We can get it. There was 9 of us screwed over, yes. Some of us lost our contracts and income because of it. And then people who got in didn't do anything and cried about everything. That was the main issue with 2023. If I had to say someone, I would say Jadon maybe. Although I know he pre-practices some TOTDs. So it's also kind of hard to judge him. But he is quite good at fast learn at least. Haven't seen anything in proper comp, but when fast learn he looks good. He's someone who doesn't really get mentioned at all. That's why I said him. Cackney, never seen anything from him. Jadon is better in my opinion. Don't really get the hyper on Cackney. Okay, trying this again. It doesn't work. I love this part. But nausea? Not really. Haven't seen anything. Alright, enough of this. We gotta pick a match. So let's remove this, and let's remove inputs. They're solid in NA comps. Yeah, I don't watch NA comps. It's usually 2 AM for me. So I wouldn't know. Let's find the esports page. Nah, it's been longer than 1.5 years. Everyone's running the ADL has been talking about Jadon. I don't know what ADL is. Sounds like a disease. Anyway. This is Group A. We're gonna watch this unless there's something better. And I don't think there is. So Group B. Yeah, we're watching Nemesis as usual. There's nothing there. Swift E-Line. What the hell is E-Line? E-Line Red. That's probably not Super Carloof and... I don't know. Speed Self and Dan Puletta. To be fair, yeah. Yeah, we can watch that, I guess. Watch Epos dominate. American Draft League. Is English. Okay, we need other cars. What else do we need? There's Jadon. Yeah, we can watch this then. Started with console release, so that's already over 2 years. Alright guys, you cannot really judge players based on tournaments like that. It's about what they do in what matters, which is World Tour. Even though it's shit, but it's still the main thing right now, so... You gotta look at this. So how are we gonna follow this? Like, can I somehow use a different camera, or... How do we follow Sideswipe? Just let me change the title. There. Band sideswipe, nice. No, pipe dance is dead. Oh no, so the shit map is gonna be played. Right alt +2 on numpad. Or 3 on numpad for cam 2 and 3. Thank you, I will remember. See, Supercross first pick. This is bad. None of the logos are loading. Is it always like this? I have no idea who that is either. Didn't give a database of logos, you just went up something else. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Don't think anyone cares. I need to write this down, actually. Just to have it for later. Alright, so we get to watch the Bob map. I blame you guys for mentioning Bob in the chat. You did this. But I knew it. I said this would happen, that people would pick the Bob map the most. Because it's the most normal map. There's nothing insane here happening. Other than maybe the slowdown in the end. Love Bob. Yeah, you built that terrible Bob map, I remember. Not that long ago. Last week or the week before. Oh, it's not terrible itself, it's just the style in general is terrible. Not the map. To be clear. Every Bob map is terrible. There. Isn't Bob just PF? Yeah, let's watch. Maybe they can demonstrate some new Bob strategies here. Yeah, Epos already first. Alright, speed self is down already. By quite a lot. Epos only in third though. Bobbing into the ice slide. This exit is really weird because you can get a gear shift. That slows you down a lot. Seems like Epos and Jay don't have this already locked. A 1 second lead on this map is huge so early on. Because the identity is much easier than the others, it's easy to save it as well. Yeah, they both keep the gear. That was strange by Epos. But E-Line are also struggling, so Epos can still make it into second. Here gets another slowdown. Touches the Bob block with the side of his wheel, which always causes a slowdown, unfortunately. That's a good jump. He's gonna come closer here, but it's not gonna be enough. Close for second at least.
Victory.
I have no clue if this is good for a match. No, Carl hasn't been playing in a few years. Carl has given up. He was active for the first 2 seasons. Then he didn't get invited into the Challenger League and stopped playing because of that. Yeah, but he doesn't really care. Maybe he doesn't want to play at all anymore. He's not taking this seriously, that's the thing. So it's not like last season when he was on the roster, he really tried. Trust me, if Carl tried, he would be one of the best. Just because he's a bit older doesn't mean he doesn't have it. He didn't get screwed over in 2023, he got screwed over in 2021. When the Challenger League was introduced. Because he was in BGenius back then. And they were choosing players also based on the teams they were representing. And Energized got the spot for BGenius. What is Epos doing? PB. Like, that wasn't the only criteria, but it was one of them. It was really weird. Because, for example, we had 3 players. Me, Exotica, and Revolution all played for Loud. And all made it. But there was only one BGenius player, so, as usual, Nadeo nonsense. Hopefully we don't play Swift, they look clean. I mean, Epos has crashed twice now. Both rounds. How did he make it? Because he got 5th the season before. He earned the spot, but just like Worker, he was just bad. But he earned the right to be bad. And I'm pretty sure he only played for the money. Because we had the same contract, so I know how much he made. Playing well wasn't a requirement to get paid. So it was worth it for him to play. Even if he didn't try at all. The Epos has crashed 3 out of 3 so far. Can he make it maybe into 2nd? Almost.
Victory.
Didn't Nix leave through half the season? No. He played the entire season. Oh, if you mean leave the team, maybe. I don't remember. It was 4 years ago almost. He might have, yeah. I don't think he was paid. It was just the 2 of us. So he was able to leave. And Epos still alive. See Jaden dominating. Look at this. 100% top 1s. What did I tell you? Once again, my talent ID strikes. Incredible, isn't it? Imagine Jaden. MVP of the first EMEA tournament. Ah, that was bad. That turn also feels a bit random. Like, sometimes you just get it terrible, sometimes you get it clean, and you keep the gear. I'm not late to the party. I got asked today. I never hear anyone mention him at all. There, PB by Epos. Finally clean round.
Ace.
We knew already? Sure you did. (9-3), still a pretty big gap. You did? I believe you. I think this one is over, because Jaden the GOAT will close it out here. So far, best time was by Jaden, I think, at 1:15. That looks pretty good. See, but I just can't believe this is an actual esports map. I don't even blame the player. Look how much he lost. He didn't really make a mistake. And then the entire round is mudded. Looks like Epos has it. Yeah, PB, another 1:15. That's 1-0 Swift. Talk to anyone from UK or anyone from playing the ADL. Yeah, but the UK guys always big up their own. They will say any other UK player is good. It doesn't really mean much necessarily. Can you beat this? I don't know, I haven't seen you. Maybe you can. You gotta put pressure on them. I believe in you. Are there any other players that are very good but unknown? If they were good, they would be known. There, that's my answer. Oh, we're playing this. This should be good. I am looking forward to this. Beginnings and pipe dance. Best maps for watching for sure. Let's see if anyone can have a clean round and take all of the risky ways. Okay, they'll make it through the start. Them a little bit behind. All going for the jump. All of them make it. And now the most difficult jump. Look at them jumping to the moon, but if it works... Well, in this case it doesn't. So we've got 3 survivors. From here it should be much easier. And speed self is out. They can take it safe. And they definitely should. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't cost a lot. It just has to adjust his line here. They're gonna go safe, right? Nah, he's risking. And he gets the slowdown. Deservedly punished. This is why you go safe. Well, I think in this match it doesn't really matter, but later on... I think this is a map where you really gotta pick your route based on the situation. With sideswipe, if you put the bottom right to replay instead of follow, had Vixa put custom cam 2 for spectators. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Then I don't have to do anything else manually, I guess. So against Swift are a little bit ahead, but anything can happen here. And Jaden is out. This will be a very common mistake this weekend. Ooh, that looks good. Epos is out. And this is it. This should be the ace for E-Line. Unfortunately, this can happen to any team, no matter how good they are. This is just the map that we're playing. Look at this, 7 seconds immediately. Oh, does he have the speed? Barely. It's now a little under 7 seconds, but if they go safe, they have it. Here, even if you're not amazing at the game, if you use your brain, you have a guaranteed ace. This jump is easy. Yeah. Correct decision, of course. There we go. No way! No! No way! I think he would have landed on the finish. He would have landed on the finish and he could have done it. Should have either respawned straight away or just trusted the process. Peak Trackmania esports, unbelievable.
Great success.
I can't believe that actually happened. I also did that once in matchmaking. Jadon is out already. But anything can happen at any point. Yeah, this is it. Peak Trackmania esports. Can Epos survive? He gets the jump. And now his nemesis. Epos It's good. Alright. This should be a draw, but there's a big mistake by Dam, who's now equal with Jadon. Both make it. Oh, slow down. And yeah, now we've got nothing to watch, really. I mean, they're all too far apart. And if they all drive safe from now on, nobody can overtake anyone. Let's just watch Epos then. Don't forget the hole. Wait. Looks like he crashed almost. What is he doing? He does not give a shit about anything. Look at him. Okay. Online PB. Ah, they're all going risky. So you can imagine what's gonna happen later when you have two teams that are on kind of an equal skill level. You're gonna get this. And then it's gonna be fully random. Oh, early mistake. Can he make the jump? Yikes. Two we won. Maybe chance to ace. Speed self barely makes it. He released a bit before. Oh, Epos is out. It's again this jump. Twice now. Twice in 4 rounds, I believe. Jaden is quite far ahead. He's still safe in second. This doesn't really matter. Because he has almost a 10-second lead. He might still be safe for second. I think he's still fine. Well, never mind. Now he's last. Is Epos actually gonna get second here? Can Epos even finish? 13 seconds should be fine. Yeah, he can make it. The other two cannot make it even. If he fails this... barely good enough. With a respawn, he was out. Look at this. Yeah, this is peak esports. But it's gonna be like this even in top level matches, I think. On a map like this. It's gonna happen on Hoop too. Let's see if they'll make this jump first. Jaden losing a lot of speed. But makes it. Dam also makes it. Here we go again. Epos for the 3rd time. But Jaden is still there. And Jaden cannot really afford a mistake. All of them should have the speed for this. Looking good. He can go safe. The Nemesis are playing right now, but this was supposed to be closer. I would imagine Nemesis won already. And that's it. So Swift win this interesting match. Let's go see if there's anything else. Yeah, Nemesis won a long time ago. Let's just go through the matches. Nitek and Bimi. I think Bimi played for Russian Mafia in stage 1. Nitek needs second here. He gets first even. Alright, next. Oh, I should stay in replay here. Doesn't really help. It will be better for the next one. Is it Dark and Exter beating Rocket and Trix? How do you join the match? Wait, it's not been generated yet. This is still round 1. Oh, Dark with a respawn. Yes, go to the World Tour Club. There's gonna be a play button. Yeah, this is better, I guess. Come to. Exter gets it. Can Dark secure? Yes, he can. Win for loading. That's it for Lion Coast. You can see this is beginnings. Wait, Eterna are losing. Okay. This is actually close. Who would have thought that Eterna would be losing this? 8-8.
Victory.
Damn. And this is also a shit show map. So it's all about the pipes. Okay, that doesn't cost a lot. Into another quarter pipe jump. They all make it. And the cinema part is approaching. Who falls off? Jaka is out. Huge chance for Divergent Vesta. Are they actually gonna do it? This has to be the biggest surprise of round 1, for sure. If they can hold on. Second pipe. Looks good for all of them. But Manta has come a little bit closer. And he needs to get this. He's risking. That looks good. That looks really good. Catback falls off. All the way down to last, and that's gonna cost them, actually. It's gonna cost them the entire map. So Eterna equalized the score. And we're going to map 3. Imagine if it's beginnings. Well, I would imagine Sideswipe is also a shit show. Okay, Hoop can be interesting. I still think this is mostly about the start. The start and then the quarter pipe jump. And then after that it's so easy, like nothing really happens later. You can only die completely, but you can't really overtake anyone on pace. I know, right? It would be crazy. This would be a huge upset. It would be cool to see. Nice start by Jaka, and here we go. This is really important. Oh, both Eterna players get it really low. Oh, they look good here. Different lines. The outside line is supposed to be better because you get more exit speed out of it. Inside line is just safer. And it's not paying off here for Catbag. Oh, slightly different approaches here too. Looks like Catbag did catch up. Oh, it's so close going into the ending. You'll get the drift, nobody flies into the left wall. And now this is gonna be a bit weird. You want a lot of entry speed into it. It's a bit weird for watching, I can't lie. Can they all stick the landing? Oh, Catback barely. But prevents the ace at least.
Victory.
Maybe map 1 was sideswipe or beginnings, and anything can happen. Still looks super close to this one too. Well, that's too low. Nah, Eterna look pretty good here, I'd say. Just consistent, they're not really making mistakes. That's what matters. And it's another 2v1. Can Catback get first here? Ooh, respawn there, that's a strange crash. We got a 1v1. Manta all the way down to last. Chance for the Virgin to equalize the score. Oh, that's a really low jump, too risky. Has to respawn. And Manta also with a mistake. Can Ajaka make it? He gets it. I have no clue who's even in second. It's Linko in second, Catback in third, so we get a draw here. Times are not the best.
Draw.
Almost 2 seconds behind world record. But this is the first time most of these players are playing the maps in a competitive setting. I don't think matchmaking is anywhere near like this, so you can imagine that the level is not gonna be as high as in the upcoming tournaments. That's really high for 3 of them. It's only Jaka with a low jump. I swear people are doing that better in matchmaking. Oh, Jaka with a mistake there. Drops down to third. So far, no mistakes in the end, though. A lower jump by Jaka. But the Linko with a different line that's gonna be slower for sure. Loses out. Just temporarily. It's still super close and it's gonna be crucial to prevent this ace here. Good jump. Can I do something about this? That's the same thing. Manta makes it, but Linko prevents the ace. Huge. Only 2 points of a difference.
Victory.
Let's just see the stats quickly. Almost everyone with more crashes than first places. Huge start by Catbag. Jaka with a low jump, but that's way too low. He went for the risk. So this is a chance for Divergent to ace. Because Jaka has been the better player for sure so far for Eterna. Well, it's up to Manta now to defend. Oh, it makes it this time. Oh, but he is losing. The jump was really bad. He's almost down to third now. Yeah, I'm ready with the Alt plus numpad. It doesn't work.
Hey, man.
What? Yeah, I cannot change the camera. Nice. Super close. I was so close to the ace. Yeah, they get 1 point back. Pretty big. Seems like any 117 here would win the round.
Victory.
And it feels like if anyone gets the ace, it's gonna be enough. Right control and numpad. Yeah, maybe. I can try that. Because with alt it didn't work. Ooh, high jump. But all four make it. Catbag with what looked like a touch, but I guess she made it. She's the only one going inside. It's early morning for you. You're forgiven. Manta again with poor jump. Feels like he lost a little bit there. But this is the best that Eterna have looked in any of the rounds so far. Oh, okay, there's a safe way. But we're gonna follow the rest, and this is really important for Catbag. Needs to somehow get second, but I just don't see how you gain here. Full risk. She's trying, and she tried too hard. And that's a double 117. Yeah, exactly what I said. Any 117 and it's first place. That's huge. 9-5 now. Next, there goes to be slightly ahead of your current position, so just in front of you and just have to follow it. Yes, there is. I don't know what it's called. But there is one that does exactly that. Now, the risk was needed, but I think their Regent lost this match when they failed on the pipes. They needed to win that map, not this one. I'd say Eterna have been marginally better throughout the entire map. Mostly due to Jaka. That's not my fault. Yikes. This should be it. It could be Ghost Offset, yeah. At this point, he should know that he has a 10-second lead. So this should be easy for Manta. Obviously, you lose 16 seconds if you fail the last jump, but if you save it, it should be no problem. And he should know this. Catbag also with a respawn. But I don't think that really matters. That looks good. Nice. That's it. Eterna take the win in the end. That was close. Let's see if there's any other matches. Okay. 2 more still going on. How is this only 1-0? Now it's 1-1. So Ignite and Oxid. That's a solid team. What is the last map? Oh, here we go. Ah, this is it. Best map for last. Not for them though, but for us. 64% crashes, 0% top ones. It's not looking good. Yeah, but Ignite has 71% top ones. That's why they're still in the match. That was a big miss. Like, he wasn't even close to making it. You wanna get the mistakes out of your system in the warm-up. Different approaches. You just wanna land early. Let's see if they can all make it. All of them, no, 3 of them going for it. 2 mistakes. So maybe going the safe way is actually better in a match like this. Oxid with a very good jump, given that he had low speed. So the player who went safe is actually first here. Maybe that's the play. Good opportunity for Divergent to get a victory at least. Much better box slide by Nismo. Still lots to play for here. Oxid. I don't know what the hell he's doing there. Panic release. Still fine. Big jump. Do they want to go risky here? Saved by the reactor. Or a normal boost, I should say. Nismo goes for it, survives. Oxid makes it as well. Oh, that looks bad. But he makes it. You'll have 100% crashes, legendary stat. That's the wrong kind of attitude.
Draw.
That's also a good strategy, I guess. You can bump into the pole in the end, and then you get a bounce to the left and avoid the hole. If you just cannot aim full left or full right, just bounce off the pole. Just whatever you do, don't clip the hole. It's Oxid in last again, but we know that he's gonna go safe. And this time Ignite also goes safe. But both the blue players will make it risky way. Ignite with a respawn. So it's all on Oxid now, who's a bit slower than the others. Huge chance for B2. Other game also really close. Interesting. Oxid is only losing more and more. And you really want a tight box slide there. You want to get to the reactor as soon as possible. Which is like a general rule with reactors. You always want to get to the reactor and then abuse it. I don't think the leading duo can go safe here. Well, maybe now that Oxid has failed, but they probably don't know. They will both make it. Oxid too far behind. That is huge. They're not even playing that bad. I'm really surprised how few mistakes we've seen in that ending. I guess people are just good at precision. It's definitely those two jumps. First the precision jump and then the quarter pipe jump that are the most difficult here. It's Oxid in last again. None of Divergent got aced. Are they gonna go safe again? Ignite doesn't, Oxid does. And Ignite for the second time has to respawn. Jan also with a respawn. Very similar to round 1. Oxid makes it. And this is still good for B2. They just need one player to survive each round. And as long as that happens, they cannot lose. Yeah, Oxid just looks untrained completely. He is struggling everywhere. So Nismo can go safe if he wants to. Has a 3-second lead, which is pretty big. Ignite and Jan both with respawns at the same time. Could come down to finish timeout, and Nismo does go safe. A good aim as well. Oxid makes it close to the hole, but it's fine. Ignite safing, very smart. Ooh, also close to the hole. Yeah, this hole seems to be a much more difficult obstacle than predicted. 6% crash rate is pretty good, indeed. That's why they're winning, because he's just never crashing. If you can not crash on maps like these, then you're already doing very well. As long as you have at least average pace. You play E-line, how do you know already? And there goes Nismo with the respawn. But they're still playing. How can the matchups be out if they're already... I mean, they're still playing round 1. Can I... Oh, okay. Oh, so this is group 2. I see. Okay, we'll check the matches right after this. I think we should stay here. Because there's always that little bit of time at the beginning where nothing happens. It's not like the matches instantly start. You can beat Eline, I think. Well, that's a pretty big mistake. Where's Oxid? Too far behind. Oh, hole! He makes it. Hole again. Oh. It's always so close. We know why Ipaz was failing those rounds. Okay, I'll take a quick look.
Victory.
What, I just ate KFC, they forgot my chips. I mean, that's a legit reason, I guess. Nothing worse than not having chips. I'd be mad too. Okay, they all made it. Yes, it's the British version of fries. Oh, Jan is out. Ignite him first. And they definitely still have a chance as long as Ignite makes it through the start. Nismo is far behind. It's gonna come down to the ending. Keep in mind, Nismo can also fail. He is coming closer, but Nismo needs to survive. Can he make the jump here? This is it. Go safe, go safe, go safe. And they're in the lead, just like that. As long as he doesn't clip the hole, he doesn't. Jan 30 seconds behind. Oh, they're virgin to turning this around. And now they just need Ignite to be at his peak. Can't open servers? Alright. Nah, it was damn Poletto, I think. Oh, one down already. That was Oxid again. But we know he's a bit slower anyway. And he didn't have to respawn. That's huge. That's a mistake. He should have seen it earlier. Could maybe make a difference. He just lost half a second for no reason. But I think Ignite can do it. He should be the best player here, so I think he's capable of getting first every round. But he might be forced to risk. Oh, Ignite with a mistake. Now it's Jan in first. Does he have enough speed for this? He should have seen that as well. That was quite obvious. Maybe Oxid is the true carry player. Nismo is completely out. No, so this is fine for them. It's a guaranteed draw. Because Nismo is out. Complete self-destruction there. Is anyone risking here? Hole! So the hole is not as deadly. It's just that one time that it happened. Seems like usually when people do clip the hole, they still make it through the finish. But it was just that one time that Dam got flipped over. Right, draw. Works for Divergent, that's for sure. Let's see what Oxid is doing in the start. Because he's struggling a little bit here. Alright, that's better than his usual start. Going safe. The other three all make it. Does everyone survive? Ignite does, and that's really important. Oxide has to respawn. Can Ignite win the round? Now he has 2 blue players chasing him. Still looking good, but this is where he failed last time. Better, but he loses out on first, just momentarily. Who has more speed here? Jan doesn't release. Touches the bar at the top. But that's a really bad turnaround by Ignite. Loses again. Oh, cinema ending. B2 can win this right now. No, they cannot. Jan goes safe. Ignite makes it risky. Interesting decision making, but works out for Ignite. Huge. One more needed. He just needs one more round. Now, B2 could have maybe won this even right now. They just failed the easy jump.
Draw.
Because they were both gaining on Ignite. This is it. Could be the last one, unless B2 can get a victory here. Any other score and the match is over. Yeah, that's just rough. Don't even blame him for getting that slowdown. I don't like the start here at all. So these three are going risky jump. Jan is out. Huge for Divergent. It's only Nismo left. Oxide has made it as well. Ignite makes it, and this could be game over right now. Jan with another respawn. Can he make it? But he's so far behind. So even if Nismo wins the round, it's not gonna be enough. It's 9 seconds. They should just go full safe from this point. Just make sure you survive. Jan with another respawn. He didn't get the checkpoint. What is he doing? Ain't no way, right? He still has 4 seconds. No, Oxide is the true MVP here, I'm telling you. Yeah, Oxide will get it done. It's over. Oxide wins the round. Yeah, forget Ignite. Oxide is the G. When it mattered the most, Oxide gets it done. Good match. Thumbs up for the match. Not the map. Let's quickly check the bracket. I'm on A-line red. Clicked on check it today. Matches. So results, round 1. Any surprises? Not here. Group B. Almost this one. No, everything else is expected. So, Group A, round 2 has been generated. We're gonna watch Nemesis against Split, obviously. So, Bodo, A-line red. I believe in Bodo. I think they can win that. Imagine they win their 2-0. That'll be huge. Okay, and here, still Group A. Anything interesting? Maybe this match. This should be pretty cool. Oh, the rest. There's so many teams missing. Like teams that were pretty good. Nobody playing anymore. Sadly, nobody likes the maps. But not watching Bodo? I don't want to put more pressure on you. I would have watched you in round 1, but I want to follow Nemesis after that. Oh no, this is gonna take forever as usual. So, let's see if anyone cried on Discord about anything. Yeah, there's gonna be questions. Why were you playing against this team? Why were you playing against that team? I was also told to check Discord. Oh, what team Bodo is second in the rankings? Huge. I always love the fact that Tona is complaining. Given the shit show that he used to cause when he worked for Nadeo, now that he's on the other side, suddenly there's a problem. Amazing. Can't enter any rooms, just wait. Not all servers have been generated yet. And I'm probably gonna get kicked from this one anyway. Usually you just have to click on play and you're only gonna see one server. Not all of them. Because you're a player. Don't worry about it too much. Where even are you? EMEA 5. Go to the club, yes. Go here and click on play. Don't click here. You'll just see play here. And that's it. If you don't have play, then... I guess the server hasn't been generated yet for you. Just means your server isn't there. Oh, what? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Very easy to pronounce. Where are you from? Let's hear about your language. What do you call July? Germany. There is no way a German person is complaining about a language. You just put every available consonant everywhere and call it a word. And then you combine 3 words into one. And apparently that language is better. Okay, this is a specific word. That's why it's only A there. I think you're gonna see play after this, after it's restarted. So, you know, alright. So you mean the vocals, you mean the vowels. If you mean there's only A. And the rest are consonants. You have even less vowels in your language. How's there 2? How's there 2 vowels in that? There's 1. Honorary vowel. What are you on about? Bro, there's 5 vowels. R is not one of them. It doesn't make it a vowel. Had I passed Croatian, I was one of the best in the entire country. I used to go to competitions. Kranken and Wagen is easy to pronounce than Srpnja, no? When you hear it, then it's easy. It just looks weird when you see it. Srpnja is not difficult. Okay, let me check. No, of course it doesn't. It just says it acts like a vowel in a word like that, but it doesn't make it a vowel. It's not an actual vowel. There's always going to be 5 of them. R is always going to be a consonant, no matter what. Is this ever going to work? Playing best of 3 and it's taking longer than a best of 10. And who even isn't split? Let's check. Is split or first right now? Let's see, members. Tobal, Oris, Zyron, Kurisitina. Okay, this is not a terrible team. I can see them acing Nemesis even. On maps like these. Also, both Nemesis players are keyboard players. Could matter on a map like Beginnings. I didn't refresh. Any day now. It's taking even longer than usual. Let's blame SRK, even though he's not here. A randomizer is losing. Though. Oh, poor guy. Doing everything himself. And people asking stupid questions. Okay, everything was restarted in 56. That was 2 minutes ago. We're finally in. We made it. Oh, maybe not, who knows. Is anyone joining? Average Trackmania esports experience. Yeah, I get it. Just ignore him. Focus on this. Just make sure the rounds are going smoothly. Ignore the crying. I know you're doing everything yourself, so it's gonna be more efficient if you just ignore them. Because it's the same questions all the time. That's what makes it worse. I check Discord if anyone has had a meltdown. And nobody's joining. Now the servers are up, but people are not joining. Pretty sure this is the right one. I saw Complex got the world record on 15. We can watch that after this match. Because clearly we've got a lot of time between the rounds. Who knew that so many people would go for a NASCAR world record? Which Complex? The Dutch one. It's like the whole of Portugal is hunting that map. With Complex, Carl, and Devil. Might be the most active map of the season. Yes, that one. Why is nobody here? What are these people doing? Epos has lost it officially. Oh, here they are. Yeah, randomizers wrote it in caps lock and all of them are scared. All of them quickly joined. Yeah, gotta show his boss. That's the only way. Of course I dislike the map. Look at the state of this. Look at this map. How can you possibly like this? Hey, maybe Mime likes it because he's a Chem 2 player. Not that. Imagine being a Chem 1 main and liking this. It's not as bad as the Bob map, I will say that. It's still a pain to play. Also, this part here... I misclicked. Now I don't have time to show. Where are we? The part where Mime just drove. Why is there a no brakes block? Why? It's like any time they don't know what to do with a map, they just slap a no brakes block and call it a day. No, they banned the two best maps. And picked the shit one. I've never been more disappointed. They actually want to play Bob. I can't believe this. If I was Forever, I would find them for this. They actually voluntarily picked the Bob map. And hoop and sideswipe. So I would imagine we won't get to see this. I imagine they're gonna get it done in 2 maps. This is criminal. Imagine banning a pipe dance and picking Supercross. Nah, that... Don't pay him. They shouldn't get paid for this. Dock them some wages. So let's see who's playing for Split. I guess it's Kurisitina and Oris then. So Zyron is not here today. Yeah. He is a sub. I'd imagine. I think Oris and Zyron are the starter players. And Kurisitina is the sub. I would imagine Tobal is the team leader. Alright. I did say that this is gonna be the most picked map. So, I'm not surprised, I'm just disappointed. Let's put it that way. I'm mostly interested in the times to know what we can expect from top teams, because Split really didn't do that well here. So they go for the gear drop to get a clean landing. Look at this. Super close start. It's only Oris a little bit behind. Now this exit of the isolate is going to be really important. Oris gets stuck there. Loses a lot of time, and Mime is actually in last. Paco in first though. It's looking good for him. Let's see this fight for first. Oh, Kurisitina with a bad angle there. Had to readjust. That's also going to be a bad exit. We'll have to drop the gear, allowing both Oris and Mime to catch up. Goes from second to fourth. Still a chance for Nemesis to ace this, as Mime has made his way into second, but that's not the best entry. However, it might be good enough though. Oh, Mime gets grip earlier. That's a slowdown, and that should be enough. 115 mid. I guess that's good. I don't know if this is maxed. The time by Shadowcrancer. This might be good for matches then. I think this is the best time we've seen today, for sure. Again, going for the smooth downhill. It's not good for matches? Okay. Good to know. Mime again with a different approach there, but this time it works. I've just not played this map at all since it got updated, so I have no clue what a good time is here. I can only go off of what I see right now. Does Mime have the gear? Yes, he does. This should be another ace. However, if the mistake is gonna happen anywhere, it's gonna be here. 114s are good. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, they both make it. 115 to... Okay. I see. For day one, I think this is gonna be enough for Paco just drove for sure. And then tomorrow, if they want to beat teams like Big and Boca, I guess they're gonna have to do 114s. I see. So 105.1 CP before the identity, I guess. Oh, I see what Paco is going for there. Mime, I mean. That was a very good ice slide. Crash by Oris. Another 2v1. They're actually voluntarily playing ball, but it still blows my mind. All three keep the gear. Karisitina is gaining. But goes into the ice sled way too late. And that should be the third ace in a row by Mime and Paco. Good jump. Nice online PB for Mime. Can imagine that he has a 114 offline. So far so good for Nemesis. Paco 0 mistakes. Mime had that one mistake in the first round. Other than that, this is really good. Oh, he does. Bob is minus by default. I think this one is over. They gain so much with the ice sled. It's a pretty big gap, because right now they just gotta beat the second player from Split. First player doesn't matter at all. So the gap is over 0.6. And they're just increasing the lead with every section. This is probably the last part where things can go wrong when you have a lead. I think the identity is easy to save when the lead is pretty big. It's only kind of difficult when you're fully risking. And looks like Paco will win all 4 rounds. I'm also with a new online PB. And that's the best time we've seen. 115-0, so Paco looks really strong here. And that's gonna be 12-0 map 1. Expected win, but maybe we didn't expect such a hammering. I think this map might be a little bit more interesting just because it's more chaotic. So online PB is 117.69, which is not that great. Paco has not played this online at all. 117.85 and 116.73. So Or is definitely with the best online PB. So let's see what he can do in the match. Okay, clean start for everyone. The start can be tricky. And now going into this jump, which for me is the hardest part of the entire map. And this is exactly why. That's a very likely outcome. And it looks like Nemesis are on their way to get the 5th ace. This is a huge lead already, and there's just not many places here where you can gain a lot. You can only outright die and lose 15 seconds. But with a 1 second lead, it should be quite easy for these two to save it. I'm with a bad landing, but it doesn't matter. That looks good. Just gotta survive. First loop looks good. Second loop into the jump. Paco jumping lower than mine, and that's gonna be fine. Low and mid 117. I think for this match that's gonna be enough. But I would imagine that later they're gonna have to drive 116s. Paco is still with a 100% rate of round wins. So far has won all 5 rounds. It looks better for Oris, but he will lose a bit compared to Nemesis. Little mistake by Kurisatina, but she's still in this. Now the gap is not as big, but it doesn't really change much in the approach for Nemesis here. Oh, Mime lost so much with the jump. Going into the ending. So you wanna get speed from this jump onto the landing and then carry it all the way to the last jump. Or is just try to risk too much. And the Nemesis speedrun continues. There they go. 116. Paco just destroying them. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with 100% round win rate. Even in a match like this where one team is clearly a lot better than the other one. He needs 2 more. So far this is 6 out of 6. Can he get 8 out of 8? And gets a much better start than the other 3. Good jump. Will lose a little bit though. But still in first. He's an absolute machine. Look at him go. Maybe chance for a split as long as they stay close enough. They could snack on a mistake by a Nemesis player. And once again, Oris catches up to Mime in that jump. He's clearly doing it better. But Paco far ahead, and we are heading towards another Nemesis ace. Oris just unable to do anything here. It's almost a PF section. Paco lands it. Mime falls off though. Same with Oris. And it will not be a perfect match for Nemesis. But it's still looking good. Can Mime finish here? They both finish, but Mime almost falls off. Still doable though in 8 rounds. And Paco has actually won 7 out of 7. Another great start. This could be it. With an ace, Nemesis are out of here. Can Oris maybe prevent that and force another round? Now this is usually where he gains on Mime. Not this time though. Risked it a bit too much. And Nemesis have a 1 second lead right now. Paco is heading towards the 8th straight round win. Just needs to survive the identity. Can he do? Look at Mime's stats. 0% crashes and 0% top 1s, which actually makes no sense. Given that he respawned here last time, and that's gonna be a PB for Paco, who plays the perfect match. 8 out of 8 round wins. And I think this is a solid time for this map, I would imagine. So Paco could not have played any better, I guess. And that's gonna be 2-0 Nemesis. 12-0 and 10-1. Great match. Let's just join any other match. First hoop transition is so insanely smooth. Unlike the second one, which is absolute garbage. More bob. We cannot escape the bob. Seems like Swift are also destroying them here. But I can imagine the first map was a bit closer then. If it's only 6-0 here. Otherwise, I think this match would have already been over too. Let's see if Jadon can get second. Better exit than Dark. It's all in the identity. Good release. Gets more speed, and that should be enough. Epos also looks better than in the first match. So one more point needed. And we gotta keep in mind 4 groups. Top 4 teams of each group will go into the upper bracket for tomorrow. And the next 4 teams will go into the lower bracket. Everyone else is eliminated. So teams like Swift and Nemesis will definitely want to get top 4. Which I think is very likely. Also, I noticed that Dawn are not playing. Seems like Dawn are completely out. They had a horrible performance in the global playoffs. They're not even playing right now. Now these stats look more like EPOS stats. Maybe he got his hands on some chips. Because this is looking much better than before. Like, this ice slide is always awkward no matter what you do. By PB by Jadon, but we did see a better time by Paco. So Swift are done here. Let's see who is in match number 3. Stoops is not playing again.
Draw.
But I would imagine that they're gonna take this anyway. It's the Bob map again. I actually cannot believe that people like this map more than the other 4. But I would imagine that next week the most picked map will be the new one. Because it's by far their most normal one. And it doesn't have any Bob. New car skin for a while too. I wonder what's going on with Stufts. Too busy with Fortnite, I guess. And if Split can get an ace here, that would be huge. I think Andy is a Bob player, actually. So this is a split pick. Makes sense. Stake by Kanjika. Huge opportunity missed. Yeah, Wild just want the draw here. That's enough for them. And they both make it. That's really important. Now just one more point. Split cannot afford a mistake. Still hunting map 15. Yeah, he's also there. But map 15 more prestigious than this. Nah, I think Wild have it. Wait, what are Andy's stats? 18% top ones, 9% crashes. I would imagine the top ones increased quite a lot on this map. Yeah, look at the smooth Bob gameplay. Yo, Bling. So Wild are just waiting for a mistake by Kanjika. Okay, well now Split have an even bigger lead than last round. Good jump for all of them. Any slowdowns? Looks good. Oh, Jan with a weird line, but he makes it. And it's all in the identity here. Wild gotta risk this. Wizzy is going for it. Does Wizzy have more speed? And you cannot see what's happening because they're going opposite finishes. And Wizzy gets it. Jan also overtakes Kanjika.
Victory.
From almost getting ace to actually getting a victory. And it's so bad for viewing, honestly. It's so bad. I don't know how to follow that. Okay, it's not Bob. That's what matters. It's not Bob. So far, we've not seen Sideswipe at all today. We've seen Pipe Dance once. All we watch is Bob and Poop. Maybe cinema ending. How do you crash there? That doesn't really matter in this situation. Love TM2 music, so do I. It has the best soundtrack of any Trackmania game. Ragnarinho even with a respawn. That could be costly here. More respawns. Late release, but it's good. Is it going safe? Who's even in second here? This could be the ace for villain. No way. What's happening? Oh! No way he falls off.
Victory.
The safe ways are not safe. What is happening here? This just doesn't work for viewing because you have no clue who is where. This is something to remember for future competitions. New strat revealed. Well, he made it. The other guy respawned, so you gotta respect it. Oh, there's a mistake, but still looking good for villain, though. And this entire ending is complete cinema, so it could flip completely. I don't even know who to watch. That was terrible. Did you lose 2-0? As a viewer, you prefer the first map pack? Yeah. I think so too. For viewing it was better. This is just a mess. Like on the Bob map, it's so bad, you cannot see how the players are jumping to the finish. Because some of them go left, some of them go right. And then with all of these safe ways, obviously this is gonna look better when you watch the top teams, because they're all gonna go risky every time. So it's gonna be a bit different. But there's still the issue on Supercross, and it's still the issue on beginnings. On beginnings at the ending, you can also go left or right. I think that's pretty bad. Should have just forced one of the ways, and that's it. Both Supercross and beginning should have been forced to just pick left or right, and that's it. But I don't think they thought about it at all. I like Map Pack 2 better for playing, yeah. But not for watching. That's not enough. Should have respawned immediately. That was obvious. I've noticed that people kind of don't respawn as soon as they should. It's like they think they're gonna go through a block. And then when they crash, they respawn. Slow-mo pipe I don't like as well. It just looks weird because whoever leaves the slow-mo first gets huge speed boost, or it looks like it does. That one doesn't bother me as much because they're all on the same pipe all the time. He just drove off. What is happening here? This should be it for villain. It's a 5-second lead. Team Bodo got cooked. You still have a win. Don't worry. You'll win the next one. Fast pipes are more cinema. It's much better. I think the slow-mo is the real problem here, not the pipes themselves. That's the win for Villain. I think slow-mo is the problem that creates all of the gaps. Why is this 10-10? They're actually losing right now. Hang on. I mean, Otak is in the mud. If Rotrex wins this, it's gonna be 1-1. Oh, Binks versus Rotrex here. Diverjon can potentially get a map win if Rotrex gets it better, and he does. He does. Rotrex wins. No way. It's 1-1.
Victory.
So Binks is a Chem 1 player, and Otak is a Chem 3 player. So I think they shouldn't be at a disadvantage here, because they have a Chem 3 player in the team. So even that is not an excuse. And it's Hoop again. At least we got to see one round of Sideswipe. Can go back to follow. Neiko and Rotrex are good players. So if Boca are not fully prepared, then could be anyone's map. This would be a huge upset too. Let's see the stats quickly. Oh, Binks is struggling, I guess. Binks and Neiko have the exact same stats. Oh, Neiko goes solo. And it works. Otak in first now. Binks in third. Neiko clips. Huge chance for Boca. They have a pretty big lead right now. It's 0.3 for Binks, but they're gonna lose it anyway. It might be here. Let's see the landing. Otak misses completely. I have never seen that before. He just didn't jump onto the thingy. Like, usually you overjump there, you don't underjump. Might have released a ton then for that to happen. So up to Binks now to get first. He has a pretty big lead. He shouldn't lose this, even with a safe landing. Let's see, Binks makes it. All of them make it. Interesting that he also went perfectly straight here. It's a little faster if you go downhill. But both of them are just going straight into the finish. You saw how Nemesis players were going down. It's a bit faster. So that's a little detail that could make a big difference later on. Oh, nice start. Super close. A little too high for Rotrex, maybe. Messes up the release timing, so he's gonna fall further back. Oh, but look at Neiko go. I don't think Boca expected a match like this in the second round. Neiko overtakes both of them, is in first right now. Do they risk this? Because if they fail, it's plus 16 seconds immediately. Look at the top three. It's super close, but it's so hard to follow. Into the jump. Neiko jumps a bit lower. Wait, he missed! And Rotrex missed as well. They should have enough time to finish this. Let's see what Rotrex is doing. It looks good. He makes it. Otak doesn't really matter anymore.
Victory.
Victory for Divergent. 7 more points. It was a 116 there by Neiko. And he does have the online world record, so he's clearly ready here. Oh, it's a squeaky bum time for Boca here. Who thought this would happen? Low jumps coming in for all 4 players. Neiko with the worst release timing, but he's still close enough to the others. And we know he has a really strong second half. It's Binks in last. Top 3 keep the gear. Into the jump here. Let's see what Binks is doing. Oh, he just lost even more. He's even further behind now. Oh, but then Rotrex, that's a mistake that should never ever happen. That section is too easy for that. Even has to respawn then. Feels like a gift to Boca. Up to definitely closer. And look at this, Neiko has actually overtaken Otak. Insane identity by Neiko. And he secures the draw. 6 more points. So there in the identity you can gain, but it's mostly about the first jump onto the roller coaster thingy. And if you carry more speed into the whole thing, then you just keep gaining. And there's nothing the opposing player can do about it. It's mostly about how much you risk that first jump. And then not screw up the roller coasters themselves. There was an error in round 1 that he didn't see. Now all matches will be messed up. Oh well. Well, you cannot change it, so just keep going, I guess. Binks is out. How big is that mistake? Pretty big. Oh, it's looking grim for Boca for real now. All on Otak. And once again, Neiko has a really strong second half. Otak, can he make it? Barely. I mean, this time it paid off. This time he actually gained on the 2 red players. But if he missed that, it could have been over. Yeah, Binks is not Binksing today. I think this gap might be too big. Neiko can maybe catch up. He also has a better finish than Otak, because Otak just goes straight. But the gap is too big. That's a really good time though. Banks on Madueke settings. That's how Madueke runs into other players. The way he's running into the wall.
Draw.
Can't even finish. Damn. Yeah, right now Otak is keeping them alive. But they're still losing. Cannot afford to get last. A great start for Divergent. It's Binks in last. Has lost quite a lot already, but Neiko has to respawn. Huge chance for Boca now. But Rotrex is in first. Guess the good is Binks again in this section. Well, in his defense, that section does suck. I'll say that. You have way too much speed for it. It just feels awful. So he will stay in third at least. But right now, this is not good for Boca because it would be another draw. Otak trying to go low. Gains a bit. Also has a better angle here. So he will keep gaining. And now he's actually overtaken Rotrex. But it's all in the end. Who's gonna risk this jump the most? This is what really matters. Seems like Otak got it better. Yeah, Rotrex keeps losing. Can he stick the landing? That looks good for both. Binks in third, and now the score is equal. Divergent are in trouble here whenever Nako crashes like that. He is definitely the quicker player here. 6-6. I think if any team gets the ace, it might be over. Binks with a low jump, and it's too low. This time he makes a mistake even before no break section. So once again, having a lot of trouble, and it's down to Otak to secure the draw at least. Nako has lost a little bit, but luckily for him, Rotrex is doing well. All three make it, but Otak with a horrendous landing. Could this be it? It's actually Binks now who's closer to Divergent. But how does Binks catch up this much? Needs to full risk this. And he does. That's a decent jump. Can he gain now? Hasn't gained anything. He's going super low. Full risk. Binks with the risk. It doesn't work. And it is the ace for Divergent. Both of them missed. So both went full risk and both missed. Absolutely crazy. And now Boca have to ace. Or it's over. Yeah, there are dark horses. Okay, so I was asked about an underrated player, maybe Rotrex. He is not that well known. There's an underrated player. I think we gotta keep our eyes on Binks. It's over. It's over. They should know this. He's failed, I think, 4 rounds in a row now. In that section, either the jump or no breaks later. It's 3 seconds. If you're a decent player, you shouldn't fail this. Because this can be really difficult to risk. Like in the round before, but when you have 3 seconds, then it's very easy to survive this map. You just jump a bit higher, release a bit more. It's very, very easy to save this map, in my opinion. When you know you have this big of a lead. This is how safe is going, and I think this is actually really dumb. I think this is incredibly dumb, by the way. When it says safe, I don't mean go safe route, I mean just jump a bit higher and release a bit more. Like Rotrex is playing, and luckily for them, he played smart. What Nako did is just dumb. You don't change your line completely to the point where you're going a different route. But luckily for him, the teammate got it done. And Binks is mentally in the mud, I can imagine.
Victory.
As he crumbles, he never recovers mentally? Seems like it. It's just one of those days when he crashes so many rounds in a row. Happens. First big surprise. Like, really big surprise. Any other matches? Maybe one more. Maybe this one is also done. It's this map again. And it's Divergent. There's so many Divergent teams. I don't know who this guy is. How do you even... U-pad? I don't know how to pronounce that. iPad. Yeah, definitely like that. Looking like another draw, and we are already in overtime. Can anything change here? They all make it. Lenko. Oh, yes! And it's a win for Divergent with a snipe in the end. What a snipe. By 8,000s. That is over. Absolutely crazy. Just a better landing, more speed out of it, and that's it. We are done with round 2. That was good. So first we're gonna see the matchups, then we're gonna watch the record by Complex, because we have some time. Always takes so long for the servers to be ready. Let me see if we have all the results. Alright, we do. So this is Group A. All of this is expected. Maybe this is unexpected. I think we all wanted more from Bodo. How did Bodo lose? I mean, they were the favorites, definitely. Forfeit here. And I would say, I didn't even know if this is expected or not. Group B, round 2. Yeah, this huge surprise. Expected. All of this, I'd say expected. This is definitely the biggest shock. But they could still be fine. If they just win the rest. I mean, now they get to avoid big. They should win the rest. I think Divergent are one of the better teams here. In this group, they're probably the 3rd best team. I'd say they're better than Lion Coast. Simply because Tona keeps crying about everything. And then Nako and Rochex are not crying, they're playing. So let's say they're the 3rd best here. So, even though it's a surprise, they didn't lose to a shit team. And they actually lost to a really good team. It's not the end of the world. Okay, so we'll just wait for this to be generated. And then we'll watch the record. Let me grab another water bottle. Yeah, the more you cry about stuff you cannot change, the worse you're gonna perform. You just gotta focus on the things you can actually have an effect on. Has this updated? Still only 2 rounds. We got 3 rounds here. Big Eterna, Tesket Lion Coast, Divergent against the Virgin Helios. They're gonna win this. This is Ignite and Oxid. Walka got Molotov, they're gonna win that. Alright, so here, this is a pretty cool match. But we're following Nemesis, obviously. Still don't have the opponent. Please give us a wild. I want another wild match. Wait, who also has 2 wins? Brothers, Wild and Swift. So it should be Wild or Brothers, I think. I would imagine it's gonna be Wild. If it's like this, then Swift and Brothers and Nemesis and Wild. And Mental, of course. Still nothing. Okay, well, whatever it is, we're watching Nemesis. Not much else to see there. Group 1 is being delayed. How come? Gotta go in solo. Oh, because the run 1 error. Oh, so you're not even gonna generate the matchups. Wait, he improved again. He had a .11. He's actually going for this. Oh, okay. Wait, so then the entire tournament is delayed. Because you said you cannot just generate the servers for Group 2 if it's not generated for Group 1 either. That was a really good end. Let's see, lap 2. That could have been better. That's really good. Here, ideally, you do not want to brake, so the way he did it is perfect, pretty much. He's just maxing the ends. Got very lucky there to not end up in a drift. Okay. Worst end so far. That's pretty good. It is, yeah. The end is definitely the hardest part. This was sick. Doing it like that is really difficult. His ends in laps 1 and 4 are crazy. That's where he gains most of the time, I would assume. And let's see lap 5. Pretty good. That could have been better, but it's pretty good. Let's just see the top 3. Oh, of course. Carl with a crazy lap 1. This is where I think Complex is gonna overtake. Yeah. That's where he starts coming back. And then this is the lap where they didn't even need to brake. That was really good. I think he messes up then in lap 3. Oh, this was pretty bad, yeah. This was the one. So this is lap 3 actually, yeah. His lap 3 is really bad. That's the biggest mistake that he made across the 5 laps. Then Carl completely messes up this in lap 4. And then this is, I think, where Complex pulls away again. Because they're almost equal. Oh, Carl also got it really good. Carl had a bad end, Devil had a really good one. Most time there are crashed and stopped to hunt after 30 minutes. I can see why. There's currently 20 million people in Grow a Garden. What the hell is Grow a Garden? Don't tell me that's a game. And now we wait for the error to be resolved. Oh, round 3. Swift Wild Nemesis Brothers. Alright. I was really hoping for Wild, but I guess we're gonna watch Nemesis against Brothers. The Brethren. Grow a Garden. How does something that stupid become so popular? Why does it say Grow a Garden Roblox? Isn't Roblox a game? Of course, there's a video recommended. We need to talk about Grow a Garden. I hate these stupid we need to talk videos. We don't need to do anything. Except die. So, wait, what is Roblox? Grow a Garden is a Roblox game. I thought Roblox was a game. Or is that like a game franchise or what? Like Trackmania. Roblox is a platform. So like Mania Planet. Let's say Mania Planet, and then you can have Canyon Valley Stadium. You can have title packs. So Roblox is like Mania Planet. Okay, okay. I didn't know. Never played it. Never cared about it. Grow a Garden stream. Never played Minecraft either. I don't know much about it. I'm just looking at this Grow a Garden thing. Apparently made on March 26th. And a week ago, it had 21.9 million players. At the same time online. Why? Who would want to play that? Grow a Garden. But better than another military training simulator. But why would you not go outside and grow a garden? For me, the whole point of video games is that you can do stuff you cannot do in real life. If I can grow a garden in real life, I'm gonna do it there. I'm not gonna do it in game. That type of games never made any sense to me. Let's see the pictures. This looks so dumb. This is for 5-year-olds. I would never play this. Never, ever. The main gameplay of Trackmania was people creating servers of minigames like Police Chase. Yeah, I don't get how that's interesting. I don't get it. How is that not boring? Grow a garden esports. Sure. Do they have identities? If you finish 9th, then you lose your entire garden. It gets burned down. Is it like that then? It's not meant to be an insanely attentive and active game. But that's the problem. If I want to play a video game, I want something to be exactly attentive and active. I want to play the game. That's the whole point. I mean, that's one of the best things about games like Trackmania. It's active. You're doing something. It's thrilling. And not just sitting on your bed or laying down, clicking stuff. How do people not get bored with that? There's so many things in life to do. You just play like once or twice a day and keep up with your garden growing. It's... Yes, you're growing a fictional garden, not a real garden, that's the whole point. I'm not talking about growing an actual garden in real life. I know it takes work, I have one. And it's shit. Looks like a prairie. But I know how much work it takes in real life. Team Red is ready. Minecraft Skyblock type shit, idle game. Ah, but I hate games like that. Kids have such short attention spans nowadays that the constant action overwhelms them. Probably, yeah. Just log on, do something, log off, watch TikTok. Log on, do something, log off, watch YouTube shorts. It has to be like that. Because I saw people crying about 15, that they cannot keep up with racing for 2 minutes. It's too long. Like, if it was 1 lap, it would be fine, but because it's 5 laps, it's too much. People don't have a 2-minute attention span anymore. That's where we're at. Grown-up men racing Hot Wheels on a computer instead of in real life. Discuss how stupid growing a garden on a computer is. You can't compare it. If you do this stuff in real life, you die. That's the main thing. In real life, you can't do anything in a car. I hate driving in real life. Like, that's the whole point. You can do flips, you can crash, you can do whatever. It just doesn't matter, it's just a way of consuming information. Not everyone. There's still a huge difference. Not everyone has that short of an attention span. Haven't seen my garden. Can't be worse than mine. TikTok is just kids. If you're 20 on TikTok, you get called an unk. It's absolutely crazy. And people in their 30s are pensioners. Have fruit made from black holes. Good for you. Fruit I grow in Grow Garden was real. I think the earth would collapse on itself. We actually play that. No way. But it's different. Like, this is action and adrenaline. Yes, sideswipe. Get rid of it. Ah, they're gonna ban the pipe map. Ban Supercross. Direct order. Ban Supercross. This is taking forever. Yeah, of course. I knew that would happen. And now they're gonna pick the shit map. There we go. So studies saying Gen Z search for news on TikTok rather than other media. Yeah, well, they're gonna search what they use. They don't use Facebook. So they're not gonna search Facebook. Because boomers use Facebook for news, for example. And even people in their 20s. I've had people say that, people my age, that they use Facebook for news. It's crazy. How do you even search on TikTok? It does, it's just really bad. There is a search engine. There's a search bar on the left. Top left. Oh yeah, the algorithm is horrendous. It's awful. It's the most random stuff. You can type grow a garden and it's gonna find you a grass Trackmania map. But that's actually good. If you're a creator. I've had people comment on my videos that they didn't even search for it, they don't even know what's happening, but it appeared on their timelines. My Trackmania videos. And then people just randomly watch, it all counts, and they randomly start following. As someone who posts videos on TikTok, I can tell you that the fact that it's a shit show search-wise, it's a really good thing. Because I get a bunch of views easily. And it's very easy to grow the number of followers. People on phones can be asked to use more than one app, then it dictates their life. It's very similar to Twitter or X. Those who are there also spend all day there and nowhere else. Same with Instagram. So all of them are addicting. Like, Paco the machine has made a mistake. RIP 100% win rate. Oh, Mime is in first. Paco is coming back. At least keeps the gear there. Nemesis have a higher following on Facebook than Twitter. Well, Twitter has got much worse since Musk took over. Mime is out. Paco needs second now. This is still super close. Couldn't go either way. Needs a good ending here. That should be enough. He avoided the slowdown. Goes in the far left. Barely, barely, barely. I saved. That could have gone much worse.
Victory.
I don't know, yeah, but they just use PF maps. And it's always just for background. Decent Lagoon gameplay. Maybe it's Eddie Rising. New Riolo account now. Reading Reddit news with Eddie Rising replays. Where is he going? Wait, different line? He went so high to get more speed. Maybe this is viable actually. Interesting, because both Nemesis players will go really tight. Weird bob line. Could still be an ace for Nemesis. Paco drops the gear, makes a mess of that. Little swing there for the angle. Makes it work. Let's see what's happening up top. Oh, Mime into the wall. Mime is out. He will win the round. Paco in second. And that's another victory for Brothers. This has not been a good start. Mime with the second mistake in as many rounds. Really didn't need to push that much. It's not the best times, but it's not complete trash. Like mid 115. It's just that type of game. It's the same reason why people wanna watch something when eating. So I guess if someone is reading something off of Reddit or whatever, their brains prefer to have something happening in the background. Even if it's not necessarily amazing gameplay. What a line, he actually keeps the gear with that. I don't know if it's addiction, accustomed to it. Yeah, who knows. But all of those are bad when you look at it. It's not like one platform is much better than the others. TikTok gets shit on the most, but it's not worse than Instagram. Or Reddit. Or Twitter. Can this be the ace finally? That should be enough. Provided they make it. Alright, enough. No, Reddit is useful if you use it to search for answers. But if you use it, like let's say Facebook, then it's horrible. If you just spend all day on Reddit, especially on those terrible subreddits where people post AI stuff just to generate outrage. For that is terrible. It's terrible if you use it as a social media platform. But great if you use it for answering questions. 21-year-old boomer. So that's it. Twitter and Facebook for news. Instagram is memes and brain. Instagram is terrible with those reels. I know people who spend entire days just looking at Instagram reels. Absolutely crazy. Stick to the drama and political coded. I don't know. I just post stuff on TikTok, but I don't watch. I think I follow 2 people on TikTok, and one of them is my other account. And the other one I didn't even know why I follow him. And Hill is losing a lot of speed. It's not gonna be enough for mine. Still fine though. 7-5.
Victory.
Yeah, if you use it for knowledge, then it's perfect. But if you spend the entire day on it, just playing Grow a Garden, that is bad. They can only watch when I get sent by friends. Yeah, I got that. Instagram hasn't been touched since COVID started. I also have an account. I think I follow 0 people. Don't use it at all. Never use socials. I have Facebook, which was deleted 10 years ago. You're probably living a very peaceful life. And it's all useful if you use it for creating and not for mindless consuming. But just post something, close the app, and go on with your day. It's the best way to use it. And then let other people get outraged and spend their days arguing about nonsense. Well, Mime should have it. Right, new online PB. This has not been smooth at all.
Draw.
But still 8-6. Yeah, it's very diverse indeed. You have everything on TikTok. Insta is just vanity and ego boosting. Can Nemesis close it out? Oh. He's still in 3rd. Never mind. Got addicted to video games. I've been playing Trackmania 10 hours a day for the past 2 years. Well, I'd say that's better than watching stuff. There's better things to do than play video games 10 hours a day, but I think playing video games is better than watching videos. At least you get some hand-eye coordination out of it.
Draw.
Favorite fast food? Just burger and chips. Simple. They're both at the same time. They played much better before in this. Especially Paco, who won every round. Right now, only 33%. Surely Nemesis don't get ace right now. Okay, all of them keep the gear. I would say Subway isn't fast food, isn't that just sandwiches? Oh, but this is not looking good. Mime is out. I think he might be too far behind. That's 1 second there. Oh, it's on Paco now. And that's it. Bestie self-destructs. He's had enough of this. Oh, don't get the slowdown. Don't get the slowdown. Can he make this? It's too short. Mime has to. He does finish. What a round. So in the end, it's a Mime who secures the win by barely touching the finish line. That was scarier than it needed to be. And why did he even jump? I think it was obviously didn't have the speed. That was close. Why is there no save call? I don't know. I don't know who the caller is. Yeah, I wouldn't call it fast food. Burger King is goated. But McDonald's has better chips. Burger King has, well, as the name suggests, better burgers. We just need a combo of the two. I don't think I've ever tried KFC. It's gonna be a bit more difficult with a crash, but he should still have it. No, both clipped. It's like seeing Binks twice. This is bad. This should be an easy ace for brothers. Unless they throw this away. But it should be easy. Okay, you have a lot of speed, so you can afford to lose a little bit there. As demonstrated by Hill here. Now McDonald's is cheap as well. You can get a meal deal for like €2.50 here. All of it is shit. Of course. €5. Yeah, 2.5. It's a burger and small chips, which for me is enough. For €2.50, I think that's a good deal. Oh, it's the same there. Yeah, small burger with fries, 2.5. It's the same. Proper meal, it's 6 here. So it's even more than there. Yeah, similar pricing. Burger alone is €3. That's... I would never ever eat there. €3 for one burger is insane. KFC price here, but it's so much better. Don't know, never tried it. Paco with another respawn, man. Beginning is the decider. And for a keyboard, that's not really good. Oh, Mime should win this. Of course, look at Besties. Look at the respawns. Mime has it. Can Paco maybe secure second here? Where is he? Wait, he's second. Magic. All planned. 9 seconds in second. Plus 14. Oh, what a map pack. I've never tried Subway either. Can't comment on it. Hell plan. Get sick from McDonald's. Crazy. That's low. Yeah. Paco is playing like Binks. See, I never tried it in the US, so I wouldn't know. I just like it because it's safe. So if I'm going somewhere I know I can get something that's not gonna poison me. I've never had any health issues from McDonald's. But I have been poisoned by one of those stupid hillbilly restaurants. That's supposed to be good. Where did Hill come from? No way. You just got the ace. Peak esports. Times are also not the best. KFC is the biggest difference, but Pizza Hut and McDonald's also noticeable. Chipotle better in the US. Also never tried it. Doner or pizza goated? Never tried doner. Pizza, sure. I think the Verjon played better than both of these teams here. And Paco is still in the round, this is good. It's over. It's never been more over. A Big Mac. I don't know. It's not that much. It's not 6. It's definitely not 6. You can get the whole menu for 6, then. Can't be that much. I'd say like 4 or so. 4.5 maybe. Can't be more than 5. $4.67. I'd say something like that, maybe a little lower. It's another victory for brothers. I think this is almost over. Gotta win beginnings. Trust the Bodo process. Please tell me you won. You did. Who did you play against? We're sharing 2 wins. Come on, go get one more. Imagine you make it into day 2. Okay, Hill is out. Paco is already behind. Does Paco even know this map? No, but he played well here before. He won 4 out of 4. Goal was to get a win and you got it. You also got a bonus win in round 1. So you have 2 wins at least. Now you can win 1 more, I'm sure. There is a chance here if Bestie fails. Burger King is better quality than McDonald's for the price. Burger King is more expensive, at least here. No, he's failed every round. Bestie wouldn't fail anyway. So I guess it doesn't matter that much. It's over. Actually over. We're going to beginnings.
Victory.
So much better. Don't know. The price difference is too big, I think. I remember in France when I had Burger King, it was like 11 euros, which is insane. I did get a lot. But for 11 euros. As I said, I'm full with the 2.5 meal deal. Just burger and small chips. That's enough for me, so... Paying 11 euros for Burger King is way too much. What are you watching? I think it's better if you stick to talking about fast food than watching this. Oh well. Now there's no more room for error. And it's 2 keyboards. Okay, it works. Keyboard confirmed better than controller for this. And both make it. Nice. Heel is still there though. Good turn by Mime. Needs to get a tight box slide here. That looks pretty good. Paco is ahead. A bit wide. It's gonna be fine. But heel is still there. It's gonna be difficult. This ending on keyboard as well. They gotta use action keys. Just to have smaller taps. Good jump by heel. He is coming back. He tried too hard there. All of them going for it. And Mime touches. It's just a keyboard thing. Damn. Nice try though. That's very hard to aim for. Especially because if you survive the first gap, you're not guaranteed to survive the second one, so... Sometimes you have to readjust a little bit. It's kind of difficult with a keyboard. Gotta do really small taps. Nemesis lose? They can meet Bodo? Yes. Yes, yes. But Nemesis will not lose. Okay, double respawn is fine. It's fine. Both are winning the individual 1v1s. Your bestie is finished. Bestie is worsty in this round. Okay, Mime has a pretty big lead. This is important so he can go safe. But still has a bit more of the track to go. Makes it. Paco is safe in third. That should be no problem for him. Now the important checkpoint is the one after this. It's 0.6. I think it's enough. Mime with a respawn. That is a draw though. I don't know how much you lose here. That's the thing, I don't know. I should know this, but I don't. I don't know what kind of gap you need to be able to go safe in the end. So still only 3-2, and this is dangerous, because there's always a very real chance that both will either mess up the big jump or the precision jump right before. What did Bestie do? Okay, never mind. It's looking good. 2 rounds in a row now. Good turn. Just make this jump. Come on. Ooh. Great adjustment laid on by Mime. What a jump by Hill, though. Look at Hill go. Paco's struggling again. Now, Bestie is finished here. But Hill is a really strong opponent. Can Mime make it work the third time? So far, 2 mistakes in the ending. All of them, obviously, gotta go risky. I think Paco has to, just in case Mime fails. That looks good. But we don't know where Hill is. Hill has failed. Huge round. 6-2. It's looking good. Yeah, why would you use KJ? No, of course it's kilocalories. Doesn't everyone use that? For food intake. Yeah, when the Americans are using it, then you know. I'm really impressed that they're surviving this jump every time. It might be over. Well. Paco has it in the bag, don't worry. So the thing here is, does he maybe wait a bit? It's too much now. I thought maybe he could wait a bit so that Mime has enough time to finish, but I don't think Mime is within the range. He can only wait a little under 2 seconds. Don't clip. Okay, that's good. It's also good. Basti has enough time if he doesn't mess up the end. That's a good decision, of course. And Mime just doesn't have enough time, but it's still gonna be a draw.
Draw.
So guys, how many kilojoules did you have today? Yeah, so you got both. You can watch the match. You can talk about fast food. We've got everything here. We've got unclaimed checkpoints indicator wanting to be updated. Surely it's over now. They both survived. Can Mime get the jump? Yes. All four are still alive. Have we even seen this before? Okay. This has to be it. Almost 1 second. They can maybe go safe. I'm sure Paco can go safe from this point. Let's see. Mime only has half a second. Bro. There is no way they both failed this. Where's Hill? Too far behind. It could have been enough. But the show must go on.
Draw.
What are you guys on about? Just use ChatGPT and then when it tells you about kilojoules, then you'll be totally confused. Come on, surely victory now. But they get the jump again, so maybe it's not that hard actually. Both Paco and Mime get it every round. On keyboard. Oh, a bad gear for Mime. Closest round yet. All four are still in it. I mean, this is kind of scary because... What? If Paco fails, it's an ace for brothers. Bestie with a respawn. What is happening in this match? Just one more point needed. Wait, Mime actually third. Just get one more point. Dude, the next match is gonna be against Swift. But they also didn't look good. You know who's gonna win this? Team Divergent. Rotrox and Nako actually look like the best team, unironically. From what I've seen so far, they actually look like the best team. Mime is already 1 second down. And Heal is out, and Bestie is out. Alright, it has to be over now. Full save. They make it. It has to be over now. Another respawn by Hill. You look at the crash rates for everyone. Absolutely crazy. Nah, he doesn't care. See, Mime goes safe. Paco doesn't care. Just wanted that online PB. But it's finally over. That was scary, but Brothers just didn't play well on this. They could have definitely won. Just one more match. Yeah, even Bodo got it done quicker. Crazy. Boy, we finally get to watch this map. This is it. This is peak Trackmania. Give me some pipes. Split can win it now. Still a lot of map left to go. Riolo settings. Who does it the best? Split just created an even bigger gap. And they can still fall off from this point. And both red players are out. This should be it. Last one is easy. Damn, there's a Bob player winning a match. He forgot. He forgot. I love when people know about it, but then forget. So we're done with round 3. Next one is gonna be Swift versus Nemesis. That should be pretty cool. Not that. Clicked on the wrong one. No, wait, there's one more team with 3 wins. How is that possible? Just Swift won, obviously. Spit lost to Piwo. Elon Red won. That's really good for both those tiebreakers. Yeah, J-Red and Dumpling are also on 3 wins. We just saw Split win. Bodo dominating. And then just 2 forfeits. And then Group B. Big, of course. Lion Coast 2-0. Divergent. Boca back to winning ways. The rest, we don't really care. Ranking. Yeah, Lion Coast. I think these 4 will make it as top 4. And who is top 4 here? Brothers still staying 4th. Alright, let's see if it's been generated. Adding more pointless matches, love to see it. I'm not sure what the idea is behind it. Maybe just so players get to play more, but... Yeah, here, for example... It should be enough, right? Like, these should definitely be through. And then maybe these just play more. I don't know. Same thing here, like, it's quite clear who's gonna be at the top. Yeah, just use Grow a Garden for seeding. You need to play matches. While they're playing as a villain at this point, well, Bodo, you're playing against a Bob player. You need to win. This is unacceptable to lose. You cannot lose to a Bob player. This should be a win. And let's see the other group. Oh, they're gonna win this. Oh, Eterna kinda in the mud. But then again, with Boca playing kinda random, maybe Eterna have a chance? Some 3G teams are not making it? Well, then just win 4. Easy solution. We're obviously watching the best match. Watch Bodo? No. We gotta watch Swift Nemesis. I would have watched Bodo in run 1. But they got a bye. You're still on about the calories and the conversion. I just use the correct system, man. It's much easier like that. If it's normal Swiss, then it's 5 matches no matter what. However, usually Swift needs to be adjusted given the number of teams. There's probably too many rounds here. I think it should be 4. Don't know how many teams there are. Let me check. So each group has how many? 18 or 19. Group B has 19 or 20 teams. So in this case, it should be... That's actually fine then. It should be 5 rounds. Yeah, 17 to 32 is 5 rounds. It's actually fine. The system works fine, guys. Bodo is a side quest, exactly. It's a side mission, like signing Norgard. We gotta follow Jokeris and Havertz. It's nice that Jokeris is almost Hungarian, so the analogy makes sense. It's nice how it all fell into place with the Marino, Jokeris, Havertz analogy. If only Havertz was Polish. What just happened? Wait, there's more complaining. Let's see, let's see. I love seeing this. We need to remove the lights by Nico. I just saw 2 keyboard players make that every time. We're not removing anything. It is what it is. Maybe this thing is ready. It isn't. Shock. Imagine having a debate with ChatGPT. Did you know that there's people who tell ChatGPT about their day? I couldn't believe it. Imagine talking to ChatGPT like it's an actual person. And people also who say thank you. Absolute NPCs. And forever insulting 2 continents at once. Or 3. Actually 3. Being more efficient than Scrappy. I believe there's a guy who has a very spiritual relationship with ChatGPT, even the guy's married. Yeah, married to ChatGPT, maybe. Just protecting themselves from the inevitable AI invasion. They will be spared. Maybe that's how they're justifying it, yeah. Yeah, there's no point. It's actually programmed to be positive and nice to you. And it always validates whatever you tell it. Like if you're, let's say, coming up with a name for your business, it's gonna say that it's a great name and this is how you can improve it. Never gonna tell you that it's a shit name and you gotta pick something completely different. But you see what a Grok companion does to America's fanboy population. That's so cringe on Twitter. Grok, can you explain this post? It's everywhere. It's not even just bots, it's normal people also posting that. The thing is everywhere. In the comments of everything. Any post that has like 1,000 interactions plus, at Grok. Explain, please. I don't even want to know what that is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we don't need Grok to explain that one. My bot is clued up enough to tell you that it's a shit game. It's very humorous and attention grabbing. Oh, the bot is eating good because everyone was talking about fast food. So the bot is hungry. Oh, so while you're here, go play. Beat the Bob player. Right now, you're the main character. Everyone is depending on you. You need to win that match. If there was one match you ever had to win, is this one. Don't let the Bob player have any joy. No, no, not like that. It's we need to talk about Trackmania. I would imagine someone has already done something like that. We need to talk about Trackmania's esports situation, or we need to something else. Just every SRK stream. I think I've seen a title like that already. We need to talk about reactor penalty. We need to talk about no brakes blocks being everywhere. Crazy. Ban those. What is missing here? I think this is winnable. If they play like they played before, or the way they can play, I think Nemesis can win this. There's no way Jadon is fully practiced. Hey, Glory Synex. More tech COTD? Nah, we don't do those anymore. We're too busy picking PF. Talking about it, but not made a video for it, because I figure people don't care for TM Esports on YouTube. Nah, we were just joking with the titles. They would care. As long as you put a clickbaity title with a good thumbnail, people will watch anything. Let's watch someone play this. Let's see what we can expect. God, I'm going to replay for this. Prediction for this, I'd say Nemesis wins. Not biased at all. Oh, of course, arrow pointing. Arrow will point to that hole at the end of beginnings. We need to talk about this. And then at some point in the video, there's gonna be a clip of them flying over the finish. But it's not gonna be mentioned anywhere else. I've also noticed that on a lot of videos. The thumbnail is about 1 second of the video that happens somewhere. It's also becoming complete brain rot. No, I think these two are gonna ban the good maps. They don't want to play hoop now. Okay, I'm on board. Don't ban the pipe map. Ban Jadon. Somebody's gonna pick the shit map, isn't? Please don't. I want to watch beginnings. I knew it. I knew it. These are the two teams that always pick the Bob map first. Why would you do this to yourself? For Nemesis, maybe beginnings. Sideswipe. I don't know which camera Jaden uses. Paco is a Chem 1 player, Mime and Epos are Chem 2 players. And that's really important for a sideswipe. That's why I'm asking. He's a good fast learner, so maybe Chem 1. So I'd say the teams are evenly matched there. On the basis of the cameras, at least. And sadly, we gotta sit through the Bob map again, like every match. I need to start following a team that bans the Bob map. That would be Stonks. A team that picks pipe dance. Which team is that? So now I think it's about what Paco does, really. If he plays like in round 2, then I think Nemesis have a good chance. But if he plays like in round 3, then this is over. Cinematch inbound, I hope so. Banning the bottom is hard when the pipe dance exists. Pipe dance is the best map, easily. I love pipe dance. If I was playing, I would always ban this. I would force my teammate into banning this. Come up with some bullshit reasoning as to why we need to ban it every single time. You guys don't know peak until you watch a Joseph Trackmania video. I don't know who that is. But let's see what happens here then. Epos didn't look good in round 1 when we watched him here, but his excuse was that he didn't have chips. And right now he is in last. All of them going for the same line there, as inside as possible, and Epos is coming back with more speed. Going for the outside, you want to keep the gear here, that is crucial, otherwise you lose a lot. And Paco once again looks to be back to his best. But Epos is catching up. Now this can be a shit show, as the Mime demonstrates, by dropping the gear. Still looking good for Paco, and that's a slowdown for Jadon. Chance for Mime to overtake. Jadon, even with a respawn. Epos with a messed up angle there, because he exited on the right. Who has more speed? Again, it's so hard to follow here, because they're going for different finishes. And it's Paco who wins, Mime in third. Good start for Nemesis. Big improvement compared to the last round.
Victory.
Jadon is like 20. Maybe 19, but not younger than that. A good start for Swift. And it's Paco who is in last, and we know that he's usually the faster of the two here. Oh, drops the gear, that's rough. Luckily, gets it back before the 2 bumps. But he's only losing more, and Mime with a slowdown. This is why you don't pick the Bob map. Because there's too many of those rough slowdowns. All my homies hate Bob. This is gonna be very difficult for Paco to catch up. He's pretty much relying on a mistake. But he is doing a good job though. all in the identity now. That was not good, but Epos messes up. That is very lucky. Makes it, luckily. Saved by Epos. 2 years, you'll be an unk. Don't say it yourself. Isn't it annoying enough that every 15-year-old says that 30-year-olds are unks? You don't have to use that language yourself. Have some self-respect. Did he just get stuck in an action key? Epos is... okay. I think this entire region is wide open. I haven't seen big yet. Some say 20. A 30-year-old is 1 foot in the grave. Zombie Massa killing it today then. I think we gotta get a victory from this. Especially because it's Jadon, not Epos. Should be, in theory, easier to beat him. But it feels like Paco is only losing. Paco with more speed, but there's not enough of the map left. Epos with respawn doesn't change anything. Paco is just much slower than before. Just he needs to step it up. 0.5s are not enough. Jadon on ice though seems good enough.
Draw.
Epos can't even finish. Let's see if it counted for the crash percentage. It does. Alright, Mime survives the start. No action key mess. Still 4-4. And it's been kind of underwhelming so far, given that these are supposed to be top 4 teams overall. Now it's Jadon who's in trouble. Up to Epos to defend. Works for Paco. At this point, even a victory would be good. So let's see if Epos can stay in second. Up to this dodgy part. Works for both. Paco also survives. Jadon too far behind to make a difference. No, this is the Nemesis pick, I think. It says in chat, let's see. No, this is the Swift pick. Yeah. I just remembered. It's by Swift.
Victory.
I'm just used to Nemesis, always picking first. But yeah, obviously Nemesis are seed 2 here. Sideswipe was picked by Nemesis. So yeah, victory here would be huge. If this is really Swift's best map, but who knows. Yeah, Jadon on ice. The ice is melting. Paco with a dropped gear. Another poor start for him. Don't know what's happened to him, because he looked so good here 2 rounds ago. I mean, this is fine, because the pressure is on Epos. If he fails, 9-5 is huge. Worst case scenario is a draw. So it's not the worst situation to be in. Especially since Mime can definitely win this little 1v1. Different approaches, better by Epos, that's for sure. Is it gonna be enough? Paco is trying different finishes again, but Epos gets it. What, 59? It's getting slower and slower.
Draw.
Ace now would be very nice. Paco is in first, that's usually a very good sign. If he can just survive this part, still in first. Alright, it's looking good. Different line by mine, but then Paco with a mistake. From first to last. It's up to Mime to win this now. Swift ace this, then we're going into sudden death. A very nice section by Mime. Has created a little gap compared to Epos. Can definitely win this. Has more exit speed compared to Jadon. Epos has made an additional mistake. Mime is gaining. This should be 9-7. He had to release 8-7 now. Could have been sudden death, but in favor of Nemesis. Still fine though. I think Jadon has actually been doing the best. 50% top ones. Definitely outperforming Epos. I would say this is sort of an Epos map. He likes slow dirt. Maybe he just doesn't like ice and bob. All of them keep the gear. Closest round yet at this stage of the map. Epos with the most speed out of everyone. Goes into first now. But look at how close it is. And they all keep the gear once again. Both teams can, of course, win the map right now with an ace. Nemesis can also win with a victory. It's looking really good for Swift. What an ending by Paco, but will it be enough to come back? Mime needs to stay ahead of Jadon. And Mime will actually win the round. By far the best round we've seen. All players keeping it clean until the end, and you can understand the mistake by Paco. Because he was full risking, he was dead last anyway.
Draw.
Just finishing cleanly would not have made any difference. That was worth it, and it was really important in the end that Mime were first. And now we're even closer to the resolution of this match. Any big mistake here means the game is over, because it's impossible to come back here. The identity is not as big of a shit show as on some other maps. It's looking good for Nemesis given that Jadon is in last. And as long as they both stay ahead of him, it's gonna be enough. This is important. Paco is stumbling, but Epos also loses the gear, and despite Paco's troubles, he is in second, but then clips the bob a little bit. This could be down to Mime getting first. Mime is out. But now Paco needs to get second just to stay in the map still. We know he has a really good end. Paco is going up to first. Paco just one jump away, and Paco will win it for Nemesis. What an ending. He has the best end out of everyone, for sure.
Draw.
Great push there. Especially after the slowdown on Bob. Amazing comeback. Both the eyesight and then the identity were crazy good. Because he had no right to win that round. And here we gotta stay on replay. And I'm not gonna change any cameras. We're just gonna watch in Cam 2 then. So this is actually the first time today we get to watch a full sideswipe. Because usually this gets banned. Let's see. And that can definitely happen. Which is why this is not a good map. So this is now down to Mime. Can also lose grip here, but all three of them navigated nicely. Now let's see. The two Cam 2 players are still alive. Mime touching the inside both times. That can result in a respawn, but he makes it work and it pays off for him. He is now in first. Epos and Jaden closely behind. Now into this no brake section. That makes no sense. So they obviously cannot drift there before the checkpoint. Still looking okay for Nemesis following Paco's early mistake, but we know that everything could change in this ending. There are different approaches to doing this. You can do the whole flip. They're all doing the no flip. And Mime will finish in first. That's a pretty nice time, I think. Like, I'm kind of clueless here. At 109.3 already. If this is the world record, then this has to be decent. Paco makes it this time. And apparently if I switch players, it doesn't stay in Cam 2, so I'm not gonna do that again. Epos already has built up quite a lead. But Paco has a much better angle and is able to catch up a little bit. Just as I say, I'm not gonna do it again. I just switched too late. Paco with that is in first. Again, looking pretty good for Nemesis. Jaden just too far behind to do anything. Is gonna need an insane bounce in the end. Looking good, could still be an ace even. All of them with the same strategy. Epos had to go save, Jaden misses. And that's a really good round for Nemesis. 4-1 now. Just hard to see what's happening there. It's hard to see who has what angle. We have to go to Cam 3 for that. Oh, early touch for Jaden, which makes this a little bit more difficult. But he makes it. He is half a second behind already. But this is amazing for Nemesis. Following their early mistake, they can just save it. They're gonna be very happy with the draw here. And then if something like this happens, even better. And Epos has to win this. Even a victory for Nemesis is gonna be really bad for him. Jaden has caught up a little bit. But just not enough yet. Here we go into the ending, which has been rock solid for both the Nemesis players so far. Pretty big lead as well. Can afford to have a slightly worse bounce. Let's see. Paco will make it. Mime also made it. And that's another ace. And I think these are good times. It's just hard to tell because I haven't seen enough matches on this map, but They're doing consistent point 3, and Swift just cannot deal with this. So from what I've seen, this is Nemesis' best map by far. Still have that map because they keep banning it. A 7-1 is huge here. Especially because Jadon and Epos don't look that good. Slow down and he's out. That is a terrible mistake. Look at how much he loses. Like, he's even lucky to actually still be driving without respawn. But a 2-second mistake is huge here, because it means that both Nemesis players can go safe if they want to. Of course, Epos is still there, but Paco, for example, can go safe. Mime needs to go risky. Now they can both go safe if they want to. This should be over, honestly. They look really consistent in the end. Yeah, look at this. Very, very smart gameplay. They knew they had the gap and they went safe. Absolute annihilation on Sideswipe. I didn't expect this at all. Especially with Epos being a Chem 2 player. I thought this map would suit him, but... yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. I am very impressed. And the party's over. Bodo got smoked. You still have one more match. It would be amazing if you could come out of this tournament with 3-2. What is happening? 17 seconds. Looks like Otak is gonna win this. What is up with him? 72%. How? And this thing isn't even accurate. Like, that's the mad thing. Sometimes you crash and it doesn't count. Like, there's a real possibility he's crashed every single round. Just sometimes he maybe still finished first, second, third, despite crashing. Like, 58 actually looks good compared to what Bing says. Now it's 75. Nah, it just happens, I guess. That's a good start. Trust the Bing's process. Wonder what the last map is. Okay, this doesn't matter too much. We've still got the pipes left. Very safe by Manta. Maybe too safe, given that he's 4 points down. Oh, look at Binks go. Now Binks is just hiding pace. Okay, now it's definitely up to Binks. Risky, it's too risky! He had over 1 second, what is he doing? They're actually gonna throw this. This is 9-8. This is actually 9-8. He had the gap there. There was no need to risk that much. Maybe he didn't check, I don't know. I don't know how he plays. Is it hot on, hot off? But when you're on 9 points, you only care about the second player. You just want to beat the slower player. Well, that's the crash percentage going up. 76. Being saving pace for Bodo. But you can beat him if he plays like this, for sure. Look at this. Surely you're playing better than this. You're not 17 seconds behind every round, right? What a horrible map. Nah. Is the slow-mo is... I still find it the best map, just because... we don't get pipes that often. Bodo? Thomason and Firelion. You predict a crash from Binks. And Binks is in second, so... this is good enough so far. Well, the gap is smaller. And Otak died here last time. It's looking good. Looks like Otak has to get it done himself. This is good for Binks. Okay, okay, they're gonna equalize the score. So what did it say? 123. If you're doing 123 every round here, I think you can beat some teams for sure. Yeah, Bodo and 2 wins. More wins than actual Bodo Glimt. Thomason. He's in chat all the time. He just has a million accounts. Yeah, maybe Riolo 2.0. Yes. I think anything can happen here. We saw Nemesis always get the first jump, despite both of them being keyboard players. Want to see how Binks is gonna do. I don't know if the Slovenians are keyboard players or not. Let's see. All of them make it. Now the big jump. And everyone makes it again. A little slower for Jaka, but at least he doesn't have to respawn. Binks has been struggling everywhere. Bodo against Exter and Dark. I think that's winnable. But maybe I'm too optimistic. It's looking very good for Boca still. But again, I don't know the gap that you need. So maybe they cannot go safe. No, I didn't. Oh, Binks has to go safe now that he's made a mistake in that part, which is really strange. And he's getting last. That's a round thrown.
Draw.
But he failed the easy one. The first one is almost PF. Honestly, you should never ever be failing the first one there. I can understand failing later, but not the first one. That's a good start. Into the jump. Once again, everyone makes it. Pad cam 1. Thank you. Now, they're not really crashing here. I'm a bit surprised. Of course, as soon as I say it. What is Binks gonna do this time? That is really slow, and Binks is out. He clipped right here, didn't have the speed to make it later. So how does Otek win this? This reminds me of matchmaking. Okay, Otek makes it. Maybe someone flips. Oh, close. 22 seconds, he cannot finish. Nah, he is just crash maxing. Yeah, they actually did.
Draw.
Just 8 more draws, guys. Once again, they're ahead at the start. This happens every round. They both make it, and then at some point, something will go wrong for Binks. Let's see what. Nobody has failed here either. I'm really surprised. They're playing the first half pretty well compared to everyone else today. No, that's enough speed. That's not enough speed. This is it for Boca. Even if he fails, it should be enough to not get last. He makes it. I think this might... What are you doing? I was gonna say I think it might be enough to go safe, but... he just self-destructs again. That's really good. That is really, really good. Maybe he's on the gear. I don't know what that was. But he wasn't even close to making it. That's what surprises me. He missed that gap by a lot. Yeah, maybe he really is onto something. I don't know. Like, of course that's difficult for keyboard, but he missed by too much. Oh, he makes it again. That's crazy. They're like snipers here. And once again. Well, almost. He didn't have to respawn. So far, 0 respawns there. I'm really surprised. It's a big mistake, but it's not a respawn, so... I think Otak looks too good here for them to lose. Because now they're already a point ahead. So even if Banks crashes again... that looks good. Here I wouldn't go safe. He makes it. First clean round. Now Otak can just win 3 more. Even if Binks fails. Yeah, they're winning this. Eterna are not good here either. But even if they were, I think Otak is too strong. I don't see how they beat him in any of the rounds. Looks like a really, really good map for him. Oh, that is bad. Check his piss or his nose. But why is he surviving that jump? I don't get it. If he's failing everything else... and there's the respawn. It had to happen. So Manta fully out, Otak is slow, Binks in first. But with Manta being dead last, nothing really changes here. Eterna cannot really do anything. How did Binks lose that advantage there? Okay. I don't understand. Nah, but even if you crash there, you can still have enough speed with the box slide. Even if you crash, you don't lose that much. Sometimes it even helps you. You shouldn't lose that much, and you shouldn't finish third either way. Last match, I'll watch Nemesis against... I think it's gonna be wild, actually. Yeah, make sure you stay in the match. Nemesis will ace them every round. And then I'll switch to Bodo. Uh-oh. Smart. Does he have enough speed for this? Like, what is the point of this respawn? I just want to see what happens here. I'm not switching to Otek. I want to see. I just want to watch this. Like, he doesn't have enough speed. Then he respawns, and he doesn't have enough speed again. Like, what was gonna happen? I don't get it. Did he think he's gonna find another booster there? But it is poor mapping, I agree. That part is terrible, in my opinion. That jump is the worst thing out of everything in this entire map pack. So Otek wins with a 116. One more win for Otek. Yeah, he is. Maybe he's not practiced at all. Like, maybe he just doesn't know that he needs a clean landing there in order to make the big jump. I don't know. Maybe he's doing discovery right now. But you need to know something, like, to have this PB. This is not a terrible time. Especially since he drove it in a match. He can't be completely clueless. And he's also making this too often. Look, this is perfect. It's not even close to crashing. Who made it? Jaka is the only one. Triple kill. It's fine. Plus 18 seconds. But this is... The craziest thing about this is that... I think 2 Binks would have won this map anyway. Given a... Okay. He's definitely on something. Okay. I agree with you guys. This is not a healthy, well-rested individual. he's either high or drunk or drugged. I don't know what the hell is happening there. I just want to watch Boca to watch him from now on. I want to see what's going on here.
Victory.
It's actually impressive they're winning matches. I hope he's okay though. Is there anything else? What? Is this already generated? Yeah, he had so much faith in his teammate he just gave up. I don't know what else it could be. What is this? Why is it... Nemesis was match 1. What? How can it already be generated for the next round? If we just watched that. Oh dear, what is happening? Okay, round 5 is it's Nemesis Wild. We're gonna watch that. I love watching Nemesis beat Wild. Guys, I was trying. Well, nice try. Swift get PO. Brothers against the Bob player. Yeah, Bodo loading purple. We believe in Bodo. Well, I should show this, of course. So Bodo tied in 13th, I believe. So I think day 2 is impossible, of course. Brothers are in 2nd right now. My brothers are playing... I think they're gonna win that. Brothers could be seed 2 here. With Swift seed 3. I think they're gonna... While they're gonna be in the loser bracket. Don't know if I should say lower loser. Then I say something in between. Surely Nemesis win this. Clean 5-0 day. Yes, Hill and Bestie. So these 3 are gonna be top 4, and I think them. Jaren and Dumpling and Split, they win this for sure. 100% they win this. Then Group B, Big Division, Boca in 3rd. and the other Divergent. Oh, this is close. Lion Coast Tescat. This is interesting. This group is much more interesting. This is for first. Wait. Oh, Tona is gonna cry. Wait, Lion Coast could get knocked out. Tona is gonna cry again. This is gonna be cinema. Ah, do we watch this? I mean, what's the point in Nemesis, right? Nemesis are just gonna win. I think Boca, Lion Coast, maybe. Because you guys get to watch Binks again. And this is really important. He's crying every regional. Do you not remember what happened in the last regional of stage 1? When he drove backwards and whatnot. He complains every regional. It's crazy. What else do we have here? Eterna win this. This is also really good. This group is way more interesting. I think we watch this. Who watches EU regionals? Yeah, you missed a shit show. He was mad about the seeding or some complete nonsense. I don't even know. And then just failed and then drove backwards, completely gave up, cried on Discord. Absolutely crazy. Nah, he's not. Check Discord. Check Discord during any EU regional. He complains the most. He's not mature at all. I still don't know. It's obviously either Nemesis or you go watch Boca Lion Coast. I'm fine with either. I think Nemesis is an easy win. I think the other one is just way more interesting. Nah, they're not all like that. Weekend grocery shopping. But were you here last time? No, what? No, that wasn't a regional. That was global playoffs. I think it was against Jetlag. That was day 1, and they didn't make day 2. I think it was that. And he was upset because of the team he played against. He would just crash and give up, like drive backwards and whatnot. Complained on Discord all the time. That might have been global playoffs. You need a historical performance now. This is winnable, I believe. I think we're gonna watch Boca. He said last game was... I didn't really mean it. They're good players, actually. Even the Bob player is a good player. Okay, to be honest, this one isn't really winnable either, but I think you gotta do your best. The guys you're playing against are... They're not amazing, but they're okay players. $115 on sideswipe, 5 seconds behind. Well, compared to the world record, you're even further behind. If you can do that on sideswipe every round, then maybe you have a chance. I might as well... Well, wanted to check Discord. It's, I guess, easier here. Hello, quick feedback. Whoever loses from 4-0 teams now won't be top 2 seed guaranteed, I guess again, which is pretty terrible. Who do you guys think said that? Tona, no. Guess again. Grenade, close. Yeah, it was a 50-50, I think it was Massa. Well, why would Binks say it? Binks doesn't complain. Binks has a good attitude. We'll see later what happens. The EU Regional Global Play-Up Discord is always hilarious, and it's always the same people as well. It's always the same ones. Then there's Epos with the food talk. Just randomly chiming in. That was the most interesting message. See, the thing is, if they lose and they end up seed 3, then Massa does have a point indeed. I will back him on that for sure. Because both them and the other team are on 4-0. Whoever loses has to be second. They're just playing for first. Wait, let me check. If they're both on 4-0. Group B. Yeah, they are. Oh, well, actually, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because if another team also only lost to the team that's on 5-0. Who is this? Wait, I actually joined for the Bodo match. I'm looking for Boca. I actually joined the Bodo match. Not this one. 10... Should be 11 then. No, go trust your own process. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna watch this. I also need to fix the title then. So no more Nemesis POV. Nemesis are too good. They're making it boring. Or they're two Binks, because then they might have a chance. Now the thing is, for example, Boca lost to Diversion. So if Boca win this, for example, and Big also lose to them, then there's a chance Boca could get second and Big could get third, and that means it's fine. It shouldn't matter when you lose, it's who you lose to. So if they both lose to the same team, then a team that lost later should not necessarily be ahead of the other team. But I think Big should just win, and then there is nothing to complain about. I guess we could have also picked Nemesis, then they deal with Wild in 8 rounds, then we switch to this match. Could have also been the plan. We're here now, we're gonna continue with this. Oh, you want it? Sure. You have 2 minutes. There you go. Now, come on, guys. Calm down with the... taking the piss out of Binks. Don't know if they're using that system. You can predict who's gonna win, not how many times Binks is gonna crash. Let's not go too far. This could be Bodo's last match? You mean last match this regional? I hope you guys play again. Listen, if you play next time and you actually play the first match, then I'm gonna watch you. And then I'll switch to Nemesis later, because first match, Nemesis usually get a team they just demolish. So it's kind of pointless. Missed round 3 domination, true. I think Gwen is an even bigger problem than Afi. He wants to play even less, apparently. This is actually a really good pick and ban. You big up Lion Coast. Pipe dance picked. Go pick beginnings. Yes, perfect. This is the best possible pick and ban, in my opinion. For this map pack. This is the best map. This is a shit show. And this is easier to follow at least than this. And obviously we don't watch Supercross. Terrible map. What's the issue? People don't understand it. So they complain. So funny. I like how in the previous match it was really close, especially the first half, and then at the end of the match, everyone just started dying there. But finally we get to see the pipe map in full. So this was a good pick. Yeah, this is also why I want to watch this. Nemesis would have just picked Supercross. Nobody cares about Supercross. I have no clue who's gonna win this. First time watching Lion Coast today. Let's see the PB, 116. This is not great. Also 116, Binks with a 115, almost a second faster. 114 Otak. That doesn't have to mean much, so let's see. Finally had time to fix the logos, yeah I see. Good job. Oh, look at Binks go. And he was just hiding pace. This is it, I believe. Binks world record now. Pretty decent lead already, but we know where this is going to be decided. All of them make it. So far so good. And here we go. Okay. All of them make it. And it's much better for Boca. They both gained around 0.4 on the Lion Coast duo. And the gap just keeps either increasing or staying the same. That's a respawn for Tona. Binks barely makes it. He has way less speed compared to Aurel. And there he goes. I mean, he lasted quite long there. That's what she said. They're saying Swiss isn't good about... Changed when the ad started. Saying Swiss isn't good if the teams are indivisible by 8. That is not necessary for Swiss.
Victory.
Yes, exactly. But there always has to be a team that's gonna be down paired or up paired. It's just how it is. Well, not always, but... No matter which system you pick, there's always gonna be a downside. This is very easy to understand. Four 0 going for 1 has worse seed than 3-1 going for 1. That shouldn't necessarily be the case. That should be a possibility, but it's fallen off again. Well, it's far behind, but Binks is still here, so it's up to Otek again. Well, that's the case, like guaranteed. If yes, then it's bad. I mean, Binks is so far behind that it doesn't matter. Oh, there's also a safe way here. I didn't know about this one. I'm learning a lot here. Yeah, you stay in slow-mo for so long. No. 4-1 doesn't get lower bracket. No chance. They're not gonna finish 5th. They're gonna be 3rd, I think, at worst. That's still upper bracket. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, if it's guaranteed, then that's bad. It's 8 teams in the upper, 8 teams in the lower. So it's gonna be fine. Yeah, if that was the case, then it would be a really big problem. Get shit seed. You got 3rd. Yeah, you got 5 to 8. No, you got 5-6. I don't know, it is what it is. Ooh, Tona makes it, but it's so slow. Binks is still in it. It's looking good. But if Binks is playing like this, then Otek must be playing insanely well. I think he has it. No, he lost so much, but a victory is good. How do you fail that one? This one is easy. I don't understand what he's trying to do. How is Tona even further behind? Nah, they're gonna get the victory with this. I think Bodo would have done well in a round like this. Yeah, Tona has given up. 7-8? Nah. Nah, with 4-1 you're not gonna drop that far behind, I think. Not sure. We'll see what happens. Let's just watch Binks for now. 5-3? I have no clue how they're 5-3 up. Look at this. Look at the bottom left. Okay, that's really fast. That is really fast. Look how much he's caught up. He's really going for it. He's pushing as much as he can. This is a good round. He's risking like a madman. That's very fast. That's good. He's gonna win the round. Otak with a respawn. Will Binks be the savior? That's good. That's really good. He has it. Yo, there he goes. When they needed him the most. Look at the time. 0.6 away from world record. That is the Binks we love.
Draw.
Either that last, or just the best time of the day. Haven't seen anyone drive better than this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, now he's just giving them a head start. Hey, look at this. Wanted to give them a head start, and now he's gonna come back. Tona is already last, but it's still fine if someone falls off the pipe. That's good. That's not. But at least he doesn't have to respawn. He's still fine. Drops the gear. Different lines. It's fine for Binks. He's catching up a little bit to Tona. Now this time he should risk here. Yeah, like, I get that. This time I don't blame him for falling off. He had nothing to lose. I fully get that. That's fine, another draw.
Draw.
They're gonna get to 10 like this again. It's just 1 point by 1 point. I think for Swiss you don't have to separate it into groups. If anything, it should work better if there's only one group. In theory, at least. If it's coded correctly. Yeah. Oh, he has it. That's a good line for Binks. This could be the ace. I don't think I've seen a single ace from them today. Nah, there were a few that worked well. I think it was the second one, maybe. One of the events where someone cried about something, but it was correct, actually. So Tona going safe. Nah, it's actually over. They're gonna ace. Hey, look at Binks go. Another good time. Now, first or last, there's no in between.
Ace.
Mon Dieu. Alright. Pretty good win. Autek again played really well. One mistake and Binks won the round. Now, this map was even better. This should be good. Is it better to go safe when you can just go slow on pipes? I don't see why you would go safe. Especially the third one, which is easy to save. But at the same time, I don't know how big the difference is. Because I didn't even know about the safe ways on that map. So I never tried them. I can just tell you that it's quite easy to survive the pipes if you go safe. But I don't know how much slower it is if you go for the actual safe ways. So let's see if Binks can do better this time. Good start. Ah, that's very good. Again, everyone makes this jump. So maybe Banana was right. Maybe it's really an easy jump. Oh, Binks makes it, gets stuck a little bit. Autek gets stuck even more. But here comes the second half. So this was, of course, picked by Lion Coast. So as you would imagine, they are doing quite well here. Ah, he needs a good end. That's good. Catches one, that's gonna be enough, but he needs to go risky way. That's good. Ooh. It's not gonna be enough. Nice try. But Lion Coast look good here. Don't think I've seen anyone else do a double 115. Usually there's at least one player crashing from a team. That was a nice try. I think the only place where he really lost was the big jump. He just got stuck a little bit. And that actually cost Boca the entire round. That's also where Otek got stuck. But I think they can turn this around. Especially if Binks plays better than last time on this map. Because Otek was a machine here. Don't crash there. Yeah. It might be over. I think Otek should still win this. But Aureli's quite close though. Oh, poor turnaround. Both going for the nose down. Otek going risky, Aurel going safe. Very smart. But it doesn't pay off because Otek makes it. I think he actually clipped in the end because he lost a lot. Just Binks there crashed in the PF part. Second crash was a consequence of the first one. Should be a good map for Aurel, very RPG. And it's good for all of these guys. Otek. Again, he had a slow start in the first round as well. Makes another mistake there. Otek is playing much worse than previous match on this map. So Binks has to make it now. I think getting aced here would be the end. And they've already lost Sideswipe against Divergent before. Looks good. Just needs at least second. And I'm pretty sure he has to go risky. That was good. Okay, now he doesn't have to go risky, but probably should. Just to not lose an additional point. Yeah. Like, if that went wrong, it would have been really bad. Nice times, both.
Draw.
Because if he failed there, I think it would have been over. But this way, at least he saves another point, so... I think it was the correct decision. He's playing so much better than before. Let's see the jumps. Everyone made it again. Oh, Otek has no speed. Has to respawn. That's 3 out of 4 rounds that Otek has failed hard. Maybe they just changed the counts? Because this is a pretty big difference in performance for both. Both are playing like the other one in the previous match. Now again, they all have to go risky. Maybe not Tona. Banks goes safe. I'm not sure he had enough. Nah, he gets lucky. He gets lucky there. He didn't have enough. If Tona made it, he would have overtaken him. It's the wrong decision, but he gets lucky. Bodo has fallen. You fought well. Listen, you got 2 wins.
Victory.
That's probably more than you thought you would. Hope you play again next time. I'm telling you, that's more wins than Bodo Glimt is gonna get. Oh, big chance now for Boca. Because Aurel is the carry player on this map. Look at Tona's stats. This is a huge chance for them. They have to use it now. Both make it. Tona very slow. This is where Binks has to keep it together. And the gap is growing. It could get to a point where they can both go safe. Binks definitely can at this point. Otek, I think, is somewhere around the limit. Now, they should definitely go safe. Come on. Okay. I mean, if it works, it works. I would have gone safe. Imagine they both crashed there and lost. There, if you want to play like that. I think one of the coolest things about 2v2 is deciding when to risk, when to save. They're just going all in. That's also a way to play, like you never deviate from your lines, you just do the same thing every time. It's a legit way to play, of course. Ooh, respawn. Ah, he dropped the gear, that's why. If you drop the gear there, you gotta go a little bit wider. Otherwise, you don't have the speed. What a shit show this has been. It's only Aurel who survived. Bonus safing too much. I think he loses that no matter what. This is still really good for Lion Coast though. If Ota can maybe win this somehow. Oh, he's coming closer. He has more speed. He's even maxing that. No way. I think he would have had it. Anyway. He actually jumped diagonally here. Just to minimize airtime even further to win. That is actually an insane risk.
Draw.
That was absolutely crazy. And it worked for him. It was Aurel who crashed. That's crazy risk by Otak. It seems like the start is his kryptonite. Because he's really strong in the rest. But the start, he's really struggling. But Banks is in first. If he can get to second, then this is all over. No way. He actually crashed onto the quarter pipe but made it. All planned. And now it's Aurel in last. Huge chance for Boca again. They can definitely ace this. Tona is the slower one. But they gotta survive the ending still. Big lead. First time winning 4 to 5 matches day one. Yeah, well done. This is huge. They might be able to go safe, but we know they won't. Come on, Banks, get it. He has it, he has it. Nice, he played so much better. 2-0 Boca, that was light work. He played so much better than before. Why is this still going on? What is happening? Excuse me? They also usually ban this. I am very confused. How is it 1-1 and the decider is pipe dance? Hey Have, where's the Jokeres jersey? Relax, relax. First we gotta get the official confirmation. And then we get the shirt. I mean, first round looks good. So now I wonder why they're banning this. See, Jan's stats are not good. Wizzy, it's okay. And what a turn by him. Okay, we'll look at the stats later. This is a really interesting round. So I guess Wizzy has been playing much better than in the previous couple of tournaments. Come on, Paco, with 38% crashes. Yes, no, mime! Where's Wizzy? It's a shit show again. Okay, okay, it's just the first round, but 2-1 is good. There's the Arsenal Reddit, they were tracking his flight 24/7. They always do that. Because people are weird. Why is mine playing and not me? To give them a chance. When I'm playing, it's a guaranteed win against Wild. So Wizzy again just fails the easy parts. Still looking good. 1 second now ahead of Wizzy. Gotta survive this. And mine also very poor stats. No. Oh, both Wild players make it. He just got deleted from the round. That's what happened to Otak before. They're actually gonna lose the Wild. They're gonna lose Seed 1 if they lose this. It's a real possibility. There is no way. Yep, they have it. 4-2 comeback needed. These are terrible times. Oh dear, oh dear. What is happening here? Would so surely clip your words before the match? I'm not sure, he's not here. He went shopping. But I thought they would demolish Wild in the global playoffs as well, and then they lost a map they should not have lost, which then screwed them over for day 2. I don't understand what is it about Wild that they always play so much worse than against other teams. Like, while they're not playing well, that's the main thing here. Like, look at this. They're failing the easy parts. That looks good. Ooh, slow for Paco, come on. But why would they pressure against Wild? They just beat Swift. There's no reason to feel any pressure here. This should be baby food. Hey, look at this. Even Wild know they're cooked. They're giving up themselves. Please survive. No. Oh my god, what is he doing? Actually a really good save. Back in the lead. Come on. Don't know what Paco Al-Gaib means, but he needs to play like Jokeres. This is not good. It's 43%. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's Havertz and Jokeres. Arena running on the bench. Being wasted. I drive 117 in matchmaking on this, no problem. While chatting shit. Looks good, but all of them have made it. How does the point system work? If 2 players from the same team finish first, it's an ace, and it's 3 points for the team. If one player finishes first and the second one finishes third, then it's 2 points for that team and 1 point for the other team. And if players finish first and fourth or second and third, then the points are shared, 1 point for each team. That's good for mine. Jokeres has missed the target again.
Draw.
Much better, much better. 115. 6-5, but it's still dangerous. More complaining. Can't wait to see what's happening later. But we gotta stay focused here because this is not over yet. We've already seen both teams get aced, so can happen again, definitely. Also remember, this map was built by Wizzy. And the players have had a few weeks to train, but usually when you build a map, you're not gonna build something you hate. So you would imagine the Wizzy just likes the map, given that he built it. If you don't like your own map, you're gonna change it until you like it. That's just my thinking. Again, super close. And the mapper is in first. So if Wild win this, Nemesis can complain that the mapper won. And that it's unfair. This pipe is really difficult. Jan struggling. Wizzy creates an even bigger gap. All in the last pipe. Jan is out. That is huge for Nemesis. Don't fall off. But Mime is in first. Yo, look at Mime go. Mime has been playing so well. Last couple of rounds. I think he's won 3 or 4 in a row now.
Victory.
After he got that full stop, the same way Otak did before, he's really stepped up. Map the permaban map. Am I the only one who likes this? This is such a sick map. How many points? It's 10 points. And if it's 10-10, for example, then it's overtime and you just go on until someone gets a victory or an ace. So with a victory here, first and third, Nemesis will win. First and second, obviously, even better. But Mime touches, that's a terrible place to crash. Oh, Wizzy with the jump. He just jumped into the holder. This should be it. Because it's a huge gap. Now, Wizzy playing basketball there. I think Paco has this. It was so funny the way he was falling in slow-mo. It's like in a movie. Let's see. Let's stay on board with Paco. He has it. This is a good line. Jan with a respawn. Mine with a respawn. But Wizzy is 30 seconds behind. He cannot make it. Paco with a PB. Great time. Mime will close it with an ace. And Nemesis will go 5-0. Yes, finally. 5 out of 5 wins. That was hard work. But we like that. Thumbs up. Any other matches? 14. Okay, 6-8. Oh, we got the logos now. Ignite. Zuranji with a respawn. But Oxid gets destroyed by both, and we're going into sudden death. This is gonna be the last round of the entire regionals now. Yeah, Nemesis won. Nemesis pulled themselves together finally. 3 round wins by Mime, and then Paco won the last one. Finally stopped trolling. I think they can be strong there as well. But also we gotta keep in mind, this is the first time the players are playing these maps in like serious matches. I wouldn't call matchmaking serious. I don't even know if they play matchmaking. Oh, that's not enough. Should have respawned straight away. The funny thing is, they actually had it. If Oxid makes it. And now it's too late. Had he made it the first time, it would have been enough. It would have been the ace. But Zoo is too far ahead now. Who is Zoo? I don't know. I've seen him play stage 1. That's where I know him from. But tomorrow, me and Paco, free win. Yeah, I just banned the Bob map. Well, given what I've seen today, I think I can beat most people on the pipe map and maybe this map as well. Or maybe Hoop even. A little bit more practice. Like, I'm not completely useless on these maps. I'm just really slow on the Bob map. That's gonna be enough for Z and D Eclipse. And that is it. That was the last match. So let's check out the results. Can you handle the nerves against Bodo? I think Bodo are out. Let's see who won here. So Nemesis Brothers, Swift in 3rd. And then Jared and Dumpling in 4th. So these are in the upper bracket. And then Wild Joel, Loading, and the team with the Bob player will be in the lower bracket. So it's Piwa and Eline who kind of get unlucky. The funny thing is, Eline got unlucky because they played against Bodo, who are a bad tiebreaker because they got a bye. If they played against another team, it would have been better for them. So Bodo in 14th. Yo, Theory Henry. Look, you beat 5 teams. Not bad. And you prevented them from going into day 2. Huge. Absolutely huge. And then, yeah. So this is it. Big won. So they lost to Big, and Boca lost to them, but Boca finished 2nd. This is what Forever was talking about. So, no, they actually finished 4th. This is the other Divergent team. This is Divergent. Nah, this is crazy. They finished 4th. Okay, so Forever was right. They get seed 7 or 8 for tomorrow in the upper bracket. This is terrible. They lost against Big after going 4-0. And they get seed 4. Wait, isn't this Linko and Catbag? Wait. Who is this? Yo! They got 2nd seed. That is huge. I guess they're gonna get 3rd in the end. So they're both 2nd, but I guess Boca will get actual 2nd. That's huge. Lion Coast 9th. Epic rant incoming. Yeah, Lion Coast and Tescat are out. B2's Future made it. I don't know who this is. This is a team we just watched. They made it. In turn, obviously. Yo, Lion Coast 9th with 3-2. Yeah, and they lost to Boca now. So their tiebreaker should be... Who else did they lose to? Let's see. No, they beat Tescat. No, this is wrong. This is actually wrong. Lion Coast were 3-0. They lost to Big and Boca, who are 1st and 2nd. They cannot be 9th. This is wrong. Okay. Now I'm on the side of the complainers. This is wrong. They should be the best 3-2 team. This cannot be right. This is completely wrong. They got screwed over. Same as them. They should be 2nd. And they should be the best 3-2 team. This is not right. I'll find Lucario. Come on. Hopefully I don't reveal anything here, but... Let's see. Who is this? Doesn't show me the names. Cause it's in streamer mode. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be a shit show. No, it's wrong today. It's wrong today for sure. It wasn't like this in one of the tournaments in stage 1. This is wrong, by the way. Everyone plays. In normal Swiss, everyone plays all of the rounds. He's right about this, yeah. But this is wrong. This part is wrong. Yeah. This is the main point. They are the main team that got screwed over, for real. I think this has to be fixed, even manually. You cannot kick them out. Like, it's not even funny anymore. It's not as Swiss as shit. It's just that something went wrong in the implementation. Someone made a mistake somewhere. I don't know where. This is not how Swiss works usually. First tiebreaker is your opponent. If you used proper Swiss, Lion Coast get 5th here guaranteed. I guarantee you with proper Swiss they get 5th. Someone messed up somewhere. I don't know what the hell is going on. First tiebreak isn't Buchholz, it's map wins. See, that is possible, but that would be the stupidest possible way to do it. If it's map wins. Because map wins is the worst way you can do it. It is map wins. Who's responsible for this? Who can we hold accountable for this? It cannot be map wins. That is the stupidest way to do it. Points, game wins, median Buchholz. Team Bodo. When there's more than 16, you need 5 matches to do proper Swiss. 17 to 32 means it's 5 matches. No, but this is wrong. How are people defending this? You cannot value map wins over the strength of the opponents. First tiebreak should be the opponents you lost to. Second tiebreak is opponents you beat. Third tiebreak is opponents of your opponents. It's very easy. Game wins should be second. That's wrong. That shouldn't be a factor at all. The number of map wins, there should be no difference between 2-0 and 2-1. That is wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong compared to the rulebook. That's wrong in general. If it's like that in the rulebook, then the rulebook is wrong. This is the biggest shit show so far. Map wins shouldn't be anywhere, to be honest. We won against 13, 14, 15, and we're 7th. Yo, Aurel, you got screwed over so hard. You should be the best 3-2 team, for sure. I don't know how this is acceptable. This is the worst it's been in any regional. Like, first regional was bad. I remember everything was wrong when I played. Yeah, we have to be optimal, guys. Remember what Hillis said. This is so wrong. Losing on purpose the first 2 matches. See, this would have worked today, yeah. If you lost the first 2 and won the 3 after. Especially if you lose 1-2, the first 2, and then you just win 2-0 the rest. First win-loss, map win-loss differential, opponent difficulty. Yeah, see, but that's the problem. It shouldn't be, that needs to be changed. What I'm saying is that the rulebook is wrong. If you went off the rulebook, then the rulebook is wrong. Map win-loss differential cannot be second there. I would put map win-loss 4th there. Out of those 4, I would put it 4th. Yeah, exactly. Punishes teams that win early. The problem is the only teams that are in their correct positions here are Big and Nemesis, because they won all of them. So they're obviously going to be first. First tiebreak is meant to be your opponent's win-loss ratio. Exactly. Well, why are you doing hybrid Swiss and not just normal Swiss? I think normal Swiss works the best. Yeah, normal Swiss, like every tournament ever. Only reason we were 5th is because Boca threw 1 map against you. So send Binks a gift card then. Yeah, exactly. People are shitting on Swiss because it's implemented wrong. But it's not Swift that's the problem. The problem is when you use map win-loss differential as actually the first tiebreak after the actual wins and losses. Let's just check if the playoffs have been generated for tomorrow. Not yet. The shit show is too big. Now people are shitting on Swiss because they don't get the yeah, this is so funny. Let's check out the Mahi Cup. Also, send it in Discord if you can. If you have a footage of it or anything. I want to see that Mahi Cup, how it went. Because so far, I don't think I've seen a correct implementation of Swiss. Although this is the worst today. And regional 1 was wrong, by the way, as well. One of the later ones was correct. The one that I played, that was bad. Time attack sitting before. I think the point is that everyone gets a chance to play. If you just eliminate based on time attack, then they're going against what they promoted this as. They get 14 instead of 11 because of the DNF win, yes. Yeah, this is a good point, what Tone had said. All Swiss regionals use different tiebreaker rules. That's the thing. And this is the problem. The third one was correct. The first one was wrong, I remember that. The third one was when people cried because they didn't understand, but it was okay. I remember that. Everything was right about the third one. First one was wrong. Who knows what's gonna happen here? The third one was when I ignored the rulebook. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. The rulebook is wrong. Oh, no way. Oh, I see. Says the people above you that are the problem. So you saved the third regional. Because the first one was also a shit show. First one, we ended up in the loser bracket because of the stupid map loss differential as well. I think first one we were on like 4-1. And this is it. This is a good summary of everything. Even alphabet tiebreaker is better. Yeah, with the alphabet, line cost would have been in. Just go back to name diff. Let Aurel name diff everyone. It's the last year of tournament hosting World Tour. I'm glad. This is also correct. Yeah, I agree with this. You got to see the inside of TM Esports. Yeah, it's usually like this. Maybe not this big of a shit show, but something like this. And it's really bad for Lion Coast because they lose an entire regional. They're not gonna get 9th again. They're too good. But technically, they got 17th today. 17th, 18th. It's gonna be their worst result by far. So if they have another bad result that's actually deserved, it's gonna impact them really badly. Yeah, it's the tiebreakers that are the problem in the rulebook. That needs to be changed. Okay. Yeah, I see. I think we have finally found the issue. Yeah, no, Tona, you got screwed. You're easily the best 3-2 team. You lost to the best teams. So you should be the best 3-2 team. There's no question here. You got screwed over hard. I think everyone agrees. Apex biggest issue is when RCK's alarm clock learns out of battery. Well, that and the fact that there's only 4 teams there. Is there another scandals in Team Esports before Team WT 2025 like this? There's scandals all the time. There's been worse stuff than this, for sure. In DMs with tournament right now. I hope you can get it sorted. Hope that gets fixed for at least next EU. I know other regions have different formats because there's way less teams, so it's not as big of an issue. Hopefully you can save us. Yeah, maybe you can use different tiebreakers one more time before you get sacked. I don't know what else to do. We're both on holidays next regional. We might just give up at that point. That is really bad. So that would have been the one regional. That's like your worst result. I don't know. I think you can still get into the global playoffs. I don't know who your competition is. Maybe Eterna or Brothers. You can still make it. I hope you don't give up, but I fully understand if you do. Wanted to have fun with Tona, well, I'm not doing the whole thing anymore as expected. It's way different compared to back when you played. This is way different. It's been really miserable last year and this year. It's not fun at all. And this is why the number of teams is going down rapidly. Also true. Happens every single regional. But this is like this isn't not the issue. Like, man, he still doesn't get it. The rules are wrong. It's not the whatever. Due to the rules, I'm not enjoying. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Because the rules keep changing, and most of the rules are bad. Like, this is irrelevant. Game wins are irrelevant. Why is this so hard to understand? I think it's not gonna get changed at this point. I think for this regional, Lion Coaster screwed. Maybe there's a team in Group A that's also screwed. We'll see. Oh, nothing there. Because if you change something now, then it means it should have been changed for every round being generated before. Because teams would have gotten different opponents if it was used differently before. I still hope it does change, but don't know if it's possible. Oh, that's the thing. Everything would have been different if you used different tiebreakers from the beginning. About to happen in round 1 for Group 1. Fuck things hard for 2 rounds. So the whole thing is a complete mess. I don't know. I would still like to see something in the end changed, so that at least Lion Coast can make it. Yeah, of course. Because they were 3-0 up, lost to the 2 best teams, ended up 9th. So it's just not possible. Yeah, look at this. Absolutely crazy. Alright, so I'm not gonna do a Discord stream for the rest of the night. Haven't had lunch yet, so I'm just gonna go. Hopefully this gets resolved. I hope by some miracle Lion Coast can make it into day 2. And I hope that the team that maybe got screwed in Group A can also make it. Maybe it's Pivo or Eline who deserve to make it here. Like, who knows? But either way, I hope it gets resolved and people get what they deserve. So I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Hope you enjoyed this anyway. I think for someone who's not invested emotionally, it was fun. And we'll get more of this tomorrow, I'm sure. Everything that 1-3-2 should go through, but I guess you can't change the bracket. Nah, you don't necessarily deserve to go through if you have 3-2, but the teams that are the best deserve, so hopefully it gets fixed for next time at least. Yeah, you can send me the Discord server, please. I'll check it out. So yeah, have a nice Saturday evening, guys, and see you tomorrow.